Don't say I've had too much. The room surrounds me, I cannot stay in touch. And I know my mind from my body don't tell me it's not so. Oh, say it's so easy, say I'm not worth it. Oh, take me for granted, I'm not perfect. Show me the better side of the world, yeah. Play me, I tell you, I won't be pushed. Don't say I've had too much. The rooms around me, I do not give a fuck, yeah. I'm on the edge and I dare you to push me. And I dare you to push me.
When people think of extreme international fighting, there's only one man that can truly come to their minds. He's had the most matches in the IF history. He's won the most Royal Rumbles in the IF history. He's main evented the most WrestleManias in the IF history. He's a multi-time world champion.
Tripod finisher! The game version, Brother Allendale connects. Tripod hits 2-0. Bud might be able to get him here still. Greedy uses comeback. Tripod got him with a finisher. Tripod got him with a finisher. He's got a pin. What is he doing? Hook the leg with that fuck. 1, 2. 3D pin tripod. Tripod finisher. 2. Nexus has been eliminated. No, he's not. Tripod hits the finisher. Tripod hits the finisher. Louis' last opportunity. He's got to get over there, though. He's got to hit him. Tripod holds the leg over. 1, 2. Tripod world champion. Tripod is the second time in his 695-pound career has become EIF world champion. Signature. No, finisher. Pocket pile driver. Pocket pile driver. And 1, 2. And Tripod retains the championship. Tripod is going to become the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion in this league's history.
His name is Prismatic Nebula, and you see, I've done it all. I've beaten everybody. I've won every championship there is to win. There is nobody who deserves to be named the GOAT more than me. Hell, I've even got a hot American-made wife. So at EIF Encore, when it's all said and done, the show starts with me, and the show will end with me. And to whoever the sorry soul is that decides to come for the king, well, if you come for the king, you best not miss. When people think
2,184 days. Nearly 6 years ago, we closed a book. We read the final word of the final sentence of a story told. A story that started with a 12-year-old version of myself. A story that would go on to last 11 and a half years. You know, I don't know what to say in this moment. The reason for that is I never thought we would be here tonight. I didn't think it was possible. I may not know what exact words to say and how to say them right now, but I do remember the words that were spoken 6 years ago. Never say never. Tonight, we go back in time.
2K16 as we welcome you in live to Bonafide Fight.
We feed off nostalgia. We relive moments.
To take time, he did not get up. He is angry. The reign is over, and Master P is the IF World Champion. You gotta be.
You're the champion you deserve to be, not the bitch like
Tripod said you should have
Tripod.
I want to speak.
And in EIF
Isaac.
rules, the titles do change hands off of this now.
Prove you're not a
It would
bitch
be
like your
different
brother and face me in a rematch
if
right
Master
now.
B would
Don't
have
count
taken
out.
Tripod
Tripod,
out to
I
the
know you
outside.
can- You're just a bitch like your brother, Isaac.
Triple threat now. You want it. It's the fact that you did win it.
I'm gonna
Those
show
three
you
beating
why
the
you're
triple
mess
threat
with the red
30-minute finisher
motherfucker.
count match has given
Now you're talking about
ET hardcore sacrifice.
We renew rivalries.
And NBC just retained the title.
We make more memories. We reach to the bookshelf and reopen our story, turn to the last page, flip it, and begin to write again. Our original story is cemented in time. That story reached its conclusion. That story has ended. But this is our encore. This is our night. This is Extreme International Fighting. This is EIF.
Go. We're live.
It is a night we thought would never be possible, but for the first time in over 6 years, 2,000 plus days, we are here. This is Extreme International Fighting. I'm your host, as always, 𝐤𝐪𝐼. Welcome back and welcome in. This is Encore, and we are getting set for the first match in what is set to be a minimum of 9. There are going to be names from the past, not the present. That's because EIF's story, as said in that video, ended long ago. A night we never thought would be happening is here tonight, but yet we are going to retell, go back in time, look at some of those stories, write new chapters in them, and the start of our new book. This EIF Encore tonight on WWE2K24. It's the first time an Extreme International Fighting event has taken place since August the 18th, 2018 on WWE 2K18. But some guys have dusted off the shelves. They've dusted off the controller. In one case, the shorts. They are back on this game. For some of them, it'll only be for one night, but that one night is one they hope to make memorable. Again, I'm your host, EIF owner 𝐤𝐪𝐼. We are going to get set with an opening match. Of course, one thing that we do remember when we talk about renewing history and we talk about the memories of EIF, you remember some of the hardcore hell matches. We've got that tonight. You remember ladder matches. We've got that. You remember Greedy NBC. We've got that. And you remember waiting forever to get into one of these fucking games. And we have that too, because we're going to be trying to make sure this match and matches can work. So we're going to try again. First match is going to feature 2 Hall of Famers, 1 eligible Hall of Famer, and that's 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙀 and 𝐷𝐿𝐼𝐴𝐻. So once we can get this match going for you guys, we will be off. We will be running. And again, bear with us. If you guys watched EIF back in the day, you know exactly what we're talking about. It's the same old song and dance. Doesn't matter if it's a new console, which it is. Doesn't matter if it is a new game, which it is. We're still having that stuff. So, entrance on, victory on, blood on, pin time. There we go. All right, the match is up, so we're going to go ahead and try and have people join one by one, starting with same order as last time, yes. So we'll have Tripod join, followed by Deathlock James watching with me. By the way, a quick shout out as well as we're going through this broadcast tonight. I do want to give a shout out to James. Nick, it could be because your stream is messed up. I don't know. Is everybody else good on the stream? Okay. Well, yeah, the stream might not be showing. Yeah, come on, man. What the hell's your problem? Anyway, okay. We're inviting Deathlock in now. Yeah, we do want to make mention. Once Deathlock gets in, we'll have Jamie boy come in, and then we'll go ahead and get through a couple of our introductions here, because it is important that we make mention of some of the people that have made tonight a possibility, a remote possibility, because it really was remote for years. James, you're the last one. I invited you right now. And as we invite James in and we get ready for this tonight, just definitely a shout out, and I'm sure we'll do it at some point again tonight. Two very important people that were part of this operation, James 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙬, who's going to be in with us. We are streaming live for the first time on YouTube, in addition to Twitch. Of course, Twitch, EIF Network, as always, if you prefer YouTube, if that's your platform of choice for streaming since this league last existed, you can now do that courtesy of James on the Just Me James. That's exactly how it sounds, is exactly how it is spelled, and you can access that right now on YouTube, James' personal page, which we are allowing permission to stream tonight's event. In fact, we didn't even know we were going to stream on the EIF Network on Twitch until pretty much the hour leading up to the show. I think we were down to less than 60 minutes, but we were able to make this work. You've also seen a video, and if you have been tuning in since pre-7 p.m., then you have seen, 7 p.m. Eastern, I should mention, you will then have seen both two videos that we've already had played so far tonight, and those are both courtesy of Midnight Mayfire, also known as Mitter, Dylan Lee, Iniquity, his current gamer tag, but a big reason for why he is helping out, and we have a lot of production that he is doing. Obviously, these guys are being paid nothing, my favorite, and that's why you're seeing some issues. Like, apparently a three-letter word was too challenging for James, so he limited it to two, of instead of off. But hopefully after that, we have no more blemishes, although those videos have already been finalized. Now, rumor has it James was eliminated in the St. Petersburg spelling bee on the word the. So can't necessarily determine his credibility there. I'll also make mention as we're doing this too, that while we are waiting right now, hey, if tech difficulties continue to rear their ugly heads, we'll figure out some way around it, even if we need to do entrances off, which could be an option. I hope it's not what we need to do, but what do you mean? Tripod's in, right? Oh, he's not on your screen? Oh, okay. Well, then that's good to know. I think I did make a lobby without blood last time, but yeah, I'll crash my game as well. So. I'm not too surprised. I was really hoping, because this game has been very, very hit or miss all week. Like, I've had some nights where we played war games and we had no issues at all. And I think that was on like Tuesday or something. Yeah, and I was just like, oh, okay, this is a good omen. But yeah, you never know. Well, if everybody had nonstop availability 24/7, I should have been like, guys, get on now. We're doing the show now on Tuesday. Once I saw the servers were good. Okay, create lobby. I also can veer away from custom matches if that does anything. I don't know. Okay. Custom portraits not allowed. Blood on. You said blood on or off? Off. Okay. He's learning, man. He's freaking learning. All right, the match is so Drop out, I invited you first. All right, so we have tripod. Yeah, that's because we don't have the match yet. So you could just do everybody a favor and just, you know, shut the fuck up. I didn't realize Nick's face. Well, I didn't also realize that my face. Yeah, that's why is that? Why was that on there? That's unreal. That's unreal. Okay. Oh, it's not letting me invite you. Hold on. All right, come on, D-Lock. There we go. Invite to game. Hey, so before we load into the game, I guess, like, you know how it gives you the countdown in the bottom right? Should we all be, like, making sure we're seeing everybody? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, so I see Deathlock now in here. James, I'm inviting you. I did not. Okay, I just selected a person. Yeah, I see everyone. Okay, to clarify, okay, does everybody see everybody? Yeah, I see everybody. I see all four characters. Okay. Yeah, you're not in the match. A big shout out to our friend Lord Chessmaster. We are going to be doing some announcements throughout the night. Of course, you're seeing Deathlock is one of what is expected to be multiple surprises tonight, but we're also going to be giving some information away. We'll talk about how this card came to be. We do have entrances. It looks like we're going to load. James, I think you can cue it up. And Lord Chessmaster, one of our guests in the party, we will at some point, you have to listen to be ready for this, we will be giving away the location of his real-life house at some point on the broadcast. So hang out. Oh my gosh. It is time. And here comes the man with more matches played than anybody. 700 plus in Extreme International Fighting. The first entrance in over 2,000 days. The following contest is the opening match on EIF Encore, and this is contested under Extreme Rules. Introducing first on his way to the ring, from St. Louis, Missouri, he is the all-time games played leader in Extreme International Fighting history. He is a Hall of Famer in EIF. This is 𝒑𝒍𝒂𝒚𝒍𝒊𝒔𝒕. 700 plus matches, and you can see as he made his way to the ring, Tripod, who we refer to by his EIF given name, Prismatic Nebula. That's the name he joined this league in back in 2011, 13 years ago. He's since adopted the name Tripod, Trips, Prismatic Porter, many aliases, but in EIF, he will always be known as Prismatic Nebula, and some asking about the dog on the back of the zipped, or I should say unzipped, hoodie. That is Tripod's dog that unfortunately passed away. Again, this night is in many ways going to be talking. His dog.
Not expecting.
And his opponent from West Virginia, he also is an EIF Hall of Famer. This is 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙬. And 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬 competed in the very last match in an EIF squared circle. That took place SummerSlam 2018. He used an anytime title shot to face Midnight Mayfire in the last EIF match. It took place in the twilight, or depending on how you look at your day, the early morning. Ended just after 4 a.m. August 19th, 2018. Of course, SummerSlam ran well into overtime. But 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬 is here tonight, and we are going to up the stakes because EIF is about making memories. It's about making history, and we're not going to stop right here, okay? The winner of this match will go on to the main event tonight. Tripod is putting on the line his 4th and final spot in the World Championship match. So if 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬 wins, 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬 will take Tripod's spot in the fatal 4-way ladder match in the main event tonight of EIF Encore. I forgot about that. Somebody pin him. All right, here we go. And remember, this is Extreme Rules. This is, don't go yet, guys. Don't go yet, guys. All right. We are all about making news. Anyhow, all right, here we go. Okay, so here we go, guys. Tripod, are you ready? 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬, are you ready? All right, guys. Hey, both of you, I wanted you guys in this match for a reason because you're two of the best to ever do it. The first match in EIF in 6 years. Good luck to both of you. Ding, ding, ding. And we are underway here at Encore, and it begins with 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬 unleashing a combo on Prismatic Nebula. Now, keep in mind, we talked about Tripod, the history. He's a 2-time EIF World Champion, but more matches played than anybody. The only person that even came close to him, which was within 40, was 𝐷�Z1214 at the end of EIF. But again, Tripod, the only one to exceed 700 matches played in EIF history, finished with 720. As Tripod with a drop toe hold takes 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬 down to the canvas. And again, those matches played from 2011 through 2018. 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬 being stomped right in the middle of the spine on the back. And now Tripod attacking all dexterities as he goes for the arm. 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬 with reversal. We do want to circle back to one of the talking points through our entrances. Tripod wearing a picture of a canine on the back of his zipped jacket as he came down to the ring. Now, that dog was Tripod's personal dog named Sparky. Given the aftermath of the accident, he renamed him at his death to Flapjack, given that he was flattened by a Hummer. But fortunately, culprit is still out there, but we may have had him. I hear sirens. Anyway, all right. You never know what you're going to get in an EIF party. 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬 being grabbed, turn around, and a big lariat sending 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬 back down. And again, a reminder, folks, Extreme International Fighting living up to the name. This is an Extreme Rules match as Tripod clubs a forearm over that back of 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬, and now he begins stomping a mud hole into the sternum and upper pectoral region of the fellow Hall of Famer. And again, These two competing in the opener, 2 Hall of Famers, 2 former world champions. And if you think this is a soft card, you take a look at some of the matches, some of the guys you're expected to see tonight. You're supposed to see 𝐅𝐵𝐺𝐺 tonight. You're going to see Greedy. You're going to see MBC. You're going to see his brother. You're going to see other surprises. So many former EIF world champions. This isn't just a reunion of 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙫. You're not going to get guys like 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙫. Well, I mean, you're going to get 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙫, yeah, sure. But, you know, and 𝐞𝐪𝐮. But you're going to get better than that. Right, 𝐞𝐪𝐮? Excited. Match continuing on the outside here in the first sanctioned EIF match in over 2,000 days. And a big super kick landing for 𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK right on the jaw of 𝐁RIPOD. And he was thinking about rearranging the furniture. 𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK now over the top rope. I don't know if he got any of 𝐁RIPOD. Looked like he may have gotten out of the way. This fight continues on the outside. But one thing to note when we mention Extreme Rules, this fight is happening on the outside. It has to finish in the squared circle. Pinfall has to be in the ring, and we are adopting the traditional extreme distortion rules with these being created characters. This is fought under ED rules, meaning there is no submission, but weaponry is legal. And 𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK grabs a table from underneath the ring, slides it into the ring, and for the first time, we may have some decor brought into an EIF match. Trash can tossed into the ring from 𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK. ⁡Tripod picks up the weaponry, and this is a disadvantage if you're someone bringing a weapon into the match, or so we thought, as ⁡Tripod gets the ribs shattered by the top of that chair. 𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK looking for a move. ⁡Tripod reverse, Irish whip, into the table goes ⁓𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK. It's standing in that top right corner, but it may not be for long. Here's ⁡Tripod. Power bomb, and through the table goes 𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK, and that is 𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK being doomed by his own device. Reminder, if you're not in the party, you don't have to deal with spoilers. Some may complain otherwise, but that may have to do with an IQ deficiency. I don't know. Here's a kick to the stomach, followed by a kick up to the face. 𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK trying to stay with the footwork, but ⁡Tripod going to neutralize that. And again, I think one thing you notice is ⁡Tripod almost competes like a super heavyweight, which is ironic given his real life, how would you call it? But ⁡Tripod playing a very ground and pound move. That was real life. He'd be out of breath now, but he runs and gets that knee right into the face of 𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK, and the offense continues for the Hall of Fame superstar. Finisher in hand for both of them. By the way, we still have the finisher count. 7 is the maximum. If somebody is brave enough, or I guess skilled enough to kick out of 6, then on the 7th they would automatically lose. Again, both men with finishers. 𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK now gripping the hair of ⁡Tripod, and he'll place him on that top rope. That's a great story. Here's a chair shot. Yeah, 𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK, I'll give you a warning. 𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK, it's the first match in 6 years. I'll give you a warning. Next time it's a free move. That's stalling. ⁡Tripod trying to get himself up, but I don't think he put himself in a good position, and 𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK has to pause. And now ⁓𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK's foot grabbed. ⁡Tripod, oh, wait a minute, reaches underneath. Power bomb, and he drives ⁓𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK to the canvas. Probably not as painful as that one through the table, but the offense continues for Prismatic Nebula. Stomp, looking for something. He'll get the shoulder tackle, but not enough of it. That's going to allow ⁓𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK a chance to get some offense. Forearm right into the cheek and jaw area of ⁡Tripod, who again is on Dream Street, getting to his feet. ⁓𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK picks him up, slams his head off the bottom of the trash can. That's innovative. I guess one of the benefits when you don't do a league match for 6 years is there's all kinds of new things you can see. In fact, this is the first EIF match to ever take place on next-gen consoles, the Xbox Series S and X. We've seen a table used already, and ⁓𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK trying to use this one via the announced version. Okay, and the iPads are dislodged from the table. ⁓Tripod going stomach first into the side of that table. He's able to get away unscathed, but ⁓𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK going to keep him at short range. Trio of elbows from ⁓Tripod. You got to watch out for that classic finisher. And oh, wait a minute. There's a headbutt. Trying to get a look at ⁓𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK now. ⁓Tripod has ⁓𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK down. I'm not sure. Oh, no. I thought we had saw blood, but I don't think we can see it right now. Well, there's the senton from ⁓Tripod. ⁓𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK trying to get himself up. And he puts himself into the corner. That's not a place to be. That's all 600 pounds of ⁓Tripod running into him. Then from the second rope, was that a curb stomp? Unbelievable. And now ⁓Tripod turns ⁓𝙓𝙗𝐿OCK around. That's the trifecta. That is the trifecta. It's the modified version of it. And we've got a 1-0 finisher count. Tripod for the win. Shoulders down. He's got the 2 and Deathlock just able to get that shoulder off the canvas. And Tripod, again, massive trifecta. Headbutt down. Deathlock getting up. Deathlock spear. And that's a finisher for Deathlock. That is a finisher for Deathlock. Shoulders down. He hooks the leg and Tripod powers out at 1. My goodness. And Tripod with the trifecta. 2-1 finisher count. They are trading heavy blows. 2. And yo, Deathlock gets out. Deathlock gets out. Deathlock gets out both figuratively and literally as he rolls to the outside. 2-1 finisher count. Tripod realizing that he's got Deathlock in some trouble right now. He wants to keep it in the ring. Deathlock getting up. A big strike. And a nice reversal from Deathlock, who now grabs Tripod. Couple of reversals for Prismatic Nebula, who is the veteran when you look at EIF. Tripod debuting in EIF in 2011, Deathlock in 2014. And here's a knee to the face to Deathlock. And now Tripod doing a full-on ground and pound. Absolute mauling of Deathlock, who again is really feeling the effects here. And Tripod is going to get it again. Non-stop punches right onto the face, the temple region. Deathlock is in a world of hurt. And if this trifecta hits, it could be it. He's been able to live to tell about 2 of them. And now Deathlock going to maybe take a different tactic and slow the match down as both guys feeding off the crowd. Deathlock looks under the ring. Kendo stick being yielded, and now he tries to toss it in the ring. Tripod's going to pick up the steel chair that caused him damage earlier. Deathlock, what is he? Is that a sledgehammer? Yeah. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot brought in, and oh my goodness! Deathlock just ate a steel chair. Tripod picks him up. Deathlock hit with a headbutt, and this is not looking good for Deathlock, who rises to his feet. Tripod, not only with 1 finisher in hand, 2 hit. He's getting toward that second one. Deathlock, again, his head being targeted so bad. If this trifecta hits, this could be really bad. And it continues. If you look at the offense over the last couple of minutes, it's almost exclusively been to the skull of Deathlock. And now he's being picked up. Woken up, rather, as Tripod drops the senton on the lower back. And Deathlock is just begging for a reversal. He's got to get one soon. There's the big clothesline. Down he goes. This has been a one-sided affair for the last couple of minutes. Tripod drops him down. And well, this time, Deathlock able to protect a little bit, slightly from the ground and pound. And Tripod again, waking him up. Another senton. I mean, this is... Deathlock is just needing a reversal. This is... And Tripod is just feeling great about himself. Another ground and pound. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We will give you a warning. We'll give you a calm down on the ground and pound. So both guys issued warnings here. Deathlock needing to get out of there, and Tripod's going to strike him. And let me guess. Deathlock. Oh, actually, I don't know if I can guess this one right. What is Tripod doing? That's a T-bone suplex. That's a T-bone superplex, in fact. And you know, Deathlock was trying to get out of the ring, but now he gets hit with a trifecta. Forearm right into the cranium. It is the 3rd finisher. Center of the ring. 1. And what the... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Deathlock kicked out at 1. This is unbelievable. I don't know. Deathlock has barely been able to do anything. He needs a comeback like all hell right now. I don't think Deathlock's hit a move on Tripod in about 5 minutes. 5 good minutes of Tripod just onslaught. Although Tripod's got to be careful now. You walk away and you remember that stalling rule, but oh no. Tripod, oh my goodness! There's the trifecta, and this time he goes for the back of the neck. 1. What is going on? What is going on? Deathlock is kicking out. It's a 4-1 finisher count. I don't know how Deathlock's doing what he's doing. I don't know if Deathlock's Wondering if Deathlock's Y button. And by the way, if you're in the party, you get the guest commentary, unwanted, I might add, of 𝐅𝐸𝐷𝐸. But grab over the waistlock on Deathlock. My goodness. I mean, this is, and I'll tell you what, obviously it's been a long time, but we haven't seen Deathlock and EIF get this kind of onslaught. Okay, wait a second. Now Deathlock's to his feet. Oh, Tripod tried to hit him. Deathlock gets a move for the first time. And here he is. Can Deathlock get something off? The arms are hooked. Pedigree connects. And look at Deathlock, though. Look at this is the challenge here. Tripod's going to roll out. But take a look at Deathlock, guys. He hits that move. He is exhausted. Deathlock has had no offense for the last at least 5 minutes, maybe 6 or 7 even. And he finally gets to his feet, hits a move. It's an impactful one, but it neutralized him as well. Deathlock with 2 finishers in hand. 4-1 finisher count. Over the top, and Deathlock goes flying, but he doesn't cash in. Tripod with a kick to the face, and the offense continues now for Nebula. But Deathlock with an answer there. Trying for a discus forearm. Tripod will stop him, and a Pele kick cracks the top of Deathlock's head. Tell you what, we must have turned blood off for this match, and we will for some throughout the night, because Deathlock would be gushing at this point with the amount of head contact. Another senton hit from Tripod. And Tripod's got to be careful about what his ground offense is right now as Deathlock back to his feet. And a spear connects, and that is a finisher. Guys, that's a finisher. Deathlock is feeling it right now. He can still pin. He can still pin there. There's no... Oh, wait. He's going to pick him up. It's a 4-2 finisher count. Deathlock unleashing the elbows. Can Deathlock get a finisher? Oh, that was a finisher. Sorry. 4-3. 1, 2. Oh, my goodness. And Tripod gets the shoulder up. Oh, man. Kendo stick. Kendo stick again. Look at the tables. I mean, oh, Tripod with a trifecta. Back at him. 5-3 finisher count. 1, 2, and Tripod is moving on to the main event. Tripod is moving on to the main event. And what an opener. What an opening match. Hey, great match, guys. That was awesome. Oh, man. What a match. 5-3 finisher count. So much offense. Deathlock says he's got footage of him kicking out. I don't... Deathlock, you are... Deathlock, thank you for making this one work. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Great match, guys. See you, man. Oh, man. All right, well, that was a hell of an opening match. So, on that note, guys, we are going to, James, I'll actually ask you to cue my mic down for a second on the stream. But for everybody that's watching, do not go away, because coming up next, we have more action. That was just the appetizer, and it was a hell of an appetizer on EIF Encore. Be right back. All right, we're going to have entrances off. All right, guys, we are back. And, of course, again, we talked about technical difficulty, so you're going to see that a little bit. This should be an elimination match. So, for that reason, who am I? I'm this guy, right? Okay. I am going to jump, and I'm going to see... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, what am I supposed to do? Wait 20 minutes? Okay, get ready, Assassins. Get ready to... Get ready, Isaac. Pin me, pin me, pin me. Oh, no, rope break. Nope, no rope break. Okay. 2. All right. Okay, wait a second. Now we need 𝐤𝐲𝐸 to be tagged. Jimmy, tag him. He's like, how do we tag? Okay. Oh, my God. Fly, Jay! Okay. And you guys will get in-ring entrances. Again, this is a normal rules match. As we are back here, everybody, again, some technical difficulties, so we're not going to have the entrances to the ring. We'll do in-ring entrances for these two individuals, as it is a WrestleMania rematch from WrestleMania 10 back in 2017 for EIF. Here we go. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, in the top left corner, from Sesame Street Live, this is Assassins. And his opponent, from Burlington, Vermont, he is NBC Smith. All right, guys, here we go. Assassins, are you ready? 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙬𝙬, are you ready? All right. Remember, guys, no weapons in this. It's normal rules. Good luck. Ding, ding, ding. Here we go. And we are underway. Second match of the night on Encore. Again, back-to-back on ED rules. And it's a WrestleMania 10 rematch for EIF. These two met in the ring multiple times. Assassins, more often than not, got the better end, but Isaac got him in the one that counted. The party was against him. The money was on the line. And, you know, this wasn't a term or a phrase or slang back in 2018 or 2017, but we can say Assassins certainly fumbled that bag as he ended up losing all that money that Isaac took advantage of. It doesn't matter what you think anyway. Your dad shouldn't have left you at the aquarium alone. Here we go. Irish whip. Into the corner goes Isaac. And to the assault goes Assassins. Or as Isaac would say, to the assault goes Assassins. And here's an RKO attempt. Looks like he goes over the top. And instead, it's a slam down to the ground from Assassins. Isaac is getting mollywopped right now. Can I just point out? Keep heading RT, you'll reverse one of these. Here he goes through the back and a big clothesline. Oh my goodness, going flipping is Isaac. Again, our second match of the night here on EIF Encore. After B being attacked by Assassins. And could this be shades of what we will see from the other NBC later on tonight? Because in one of our co-main events, it will be Greedy. It will be NBC Master in a 30-minute Iron Man match. And, oh, hold on, just as we say that, Isaac looking for a comeback. Over the top, he slams Assassins over him, and then Assassins able to bridge underneath the legs of 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙬, going for a knee. Should be able to reversal, picks him up, and a nice back suplex. Catching him into it. Assassins is in green bar territory. We didn't think we were talking about that tonight. As Isaac's able to roll out. Oh, nice, a flying strike connecting for Assassins. And we will see what happens here. Hanging back, neckbreaker. Oh, wait a second. What happened there? Well, that means, well, I will say Assassins is no longer going to be able to say he green-barred NBC Master B, who runs into the referee. You know what's interesting is, again, disqualification is on in this match. Assassins takes his man down, and oh, wait a minute. Assassins has a sliver of green, doesn't he? I see that sliver of green. Double leg wrestling maneuver, takedown, although you wouldn't see somebody do that on the mat. And Assassins follows through. Sliding lariat down the ground it goes. Master B is in trouble. He is reeling. Oh my gosh. And down he goes. That's a finisher. 1-0 finisher count. Master B. Oh my gosh, he was able to barely power out, and he has got to get out of the ring. He has got to get out of the ring. And Assassins coming after him. Assassins sliding it underneath the bottom rope. Assassins. It looks like Assassins is just going to give her a mercy breathing. And look at that, by the way, notice Assassins taking a Brock Lesnar taunt, a character that is not going to be able to be used in tonight's co-main event, unbelievably. But that is a product of the times. Can you believe that? Who would have thought? All right, ring out is to the count of 4. Clean entry. And they provide it. Master B goes for a move, and his legs taken out from underneath him. I don't know why Master B decided to wear a singlet, but you know, one of the challenges that you're going to have here too is you have guys that have not competed on this game in years, and sometimes guys settle down. I mean, look at Assassins. He has grown up. It's been 6 years. He was a kid in the IF then. Since the IF ended, Assassin's friend Ronaldo celebrated a bar mitzvah. He turned 13 this past May, and his dad returned after a multi-year hiatus. A lot has happened in this kid's life. Meanwhile, on the other side of the pond, up in the Great Lakes of Vermont, you have Master B, who went from a grocery cart pusher to a sticker hander outer to a deli meat preparer. He's getting married later on this year. Lovely wife Donovan. As he gets out of the corner, and a nice hip toss, or excuse me, a back suplex rather, connecting for Master B. Master B would love for a comeback. That'll be but and does he get? Oh, there we go. Isaac has been going for that move all match. Oh, that is not. Oh, and a ring escape. First of three. Ring escapes allowed in the match. And Master B. You know, we saw the highlights earlier on the show included in our opener included a ring out count win for Master B, which is funny because he was just on the outside, but he ended up winning the AF World Championship via a ring out. And Assassins just continues to go Motown Records on his ass. Stomp on the arm. And take a look at the health, by the way. Assassins yellow head, double red for Master B, who needs a reversal now as he gets a taste of his own medicine coming out of Assassins. One finisher. The count is a 1-0 finisher count. And oh, there's a nice elbow to the face. All right, can Master B do something here? Can he do something? There it is, an atomic drop. And off the rope, here comes Isaac in a big boot. And down goes Assassins, and a senton to follow up. All right, trying to connect some moves together. And just like that, Assassins breaks that chain up immediately. Cocks the fist back, and that is not good for Master B. Double leg, and down he goes. Assassins just kind of trying to call a shot for fun now. Master B just on the cusp of a finisher. I mean, you just never know in these kinds of matches. There's the atomic drop. Down he goes, big boot connects. Senton to follow up. I mean, literally, Assassins taking this. It's almost as if Assassins is, maybe his character was made by the same person that made Master B's. I don't know. Knee into the arm. Match continuing on the outside. Referee giving him a minute here again. You get the count of 10. And I mentioned it, you know, Isaac able to win the EIF World Championship from Tripod earlier in his career. Oh, wait a minute. It looked like it was a German, but instead Isaac bottoms out and gets hit with a, I think that's a modified house call, you could call that. Practice first pick on AEW. Here's Isaac. Running move didn't connect. Assassins tried to get him. That didn't work. And this time the knee strike will hit the abdomen and ribcage region for Assassins. Isaac is going to try and do something here. Kick to the stomach. Double arm underhook. Looking for the death valley driver. And he gets a finisher. It's a 1-1 finisher count. Can he upset Assassins? No. He powers out before the count of 2. Well, Isaac did get a finish. Oh, stops himself on the ropes. Big strike, elbow across the temple there. Now an Irish whip brings him back. Underneath the bridge goes Assassins. Kick to the sternum. Goes for another kick. And Assassins maybe thinking his second finisher. It is a 2-1 finisher count. Can Isaac kick out? 2. And Assassins wins the match. Assassins pulling out the dub. And a pretty one-sided match. Now, we saw the Deathlock and Tripod match kind of get into that one-sided range, but eventually, I think it was back and forth for a while there until Tripod started pulling away. This one does get a finisher, and either way, they get a chance. Good match, guys. A rivalry renewed, and Assassins continues to own the edge in that, but everybody will remember the match from WrestleMania 10 regardless. And now Assassin's asking for the money. Yeah, he didn't win the money. All right, guys. Well, we are going to cut away here. We will be back. Our third match coming up. EIF Encore rolls on here on Twitch and YouTube. We are back at EIF Encore. We are continuing with ED rules, and it is time for the Legends Open Invitational. The following contest is an Extreme Rules EIF Legends Open Invitational match. Introducing first on his way to the ring from New York, he is an EIF Hall of Famer, 𝐓𝕬𝑒𝑥𝑒cutioner. It is the third superstar, and this is the fifth entrance we've had tonight already, the third member of the EIF Hall of Fame class, which started in 2009. Tony Gwynn was the inaugural inductee. Executioner followed several years later, but it came at a time where he made his debut in the league in SVR, SmackDown vs. Raw 2009. This was kind of the terror era for the Rockstar Revolution. Raymond and Tony Gwynn, and there were a select few individuals that were competitive, that were able to actually bring a fight. Names like ℓ𝙁𝙁𝙁𝙁, names like 10-time world champion Flip, and one of those names, Chronix the Executioner, who started out at times in the X Division and even feuded with guys and icons of EIF such as Techno Legend, and he returns to EIF. This is the first time the Executioner has had a match in EIF since 2K15. Since 2015, obviously the league's been inactive for 6 years, but his first match sanctioned in this league in 9 years. And his opponent, somebody he is not unfamiliar with. Born naughty. And here he is, his opponent, making his first appearance in EIF in over 11 years. This is straight out of the McDonald's kitchen. Black Diamond carries that star with him, as he has since he debuted in 2010. Diamond coming into the league a year after Executioner. He had a burnt face, and he said he snacked off a McDonald's grill. And he still wears that mark and normally wears a mask in real life, but he decided to just be his true self, his honest self, in his return to Extreme International Fighting. And by the way, before you guys get started, we actually have to just eliminate ourselves here. So, you want to come over, James? Okay. Now, James, who would need to pin you? Executioner? Okay. So, Executioner, what he's going to do is just jump. Get ready to go over. Yeah, just get ready to go over to him. Nice. Okay, and then I'll, of course, ring the bell, so make sure you get back in your corner. What a size difference this match is. Jesus Christ. Okay. Again, a reminder, guys, this is Extreme Rules, and if it's not for some reason, let me know, but it should be. Okay. Executioner, are you ready? Black Diamond, are you ready? All right. Best of luck, guys. Here we go. Ding, ding, ding. And this is one of those moments. I mean, and I can't help but smile when talking about this kind of stuff, because EIF is a powerful league that did a lot for a lot of people. The memories, these guys right here, and this is the kind of stuff that you just don't think you can do in video games, because it's video games. Everybody has a life. Everybody does things outside of this. This is the first time these two have been in a one-on-one match together in 12 years. They have fought one-on-one in EIF before. They have been main eventers in EIF together. It's the first time since 2012 that they have fought in a one-on-one match against one another. Black Diamond and Chronix the Executioner. And it starts with a Fuji armbar from Executioner. Diamond rolls over top of him, and you're going to see a size advantage for Black Diamond. We talked about the accolades of Executioner. Black Diamond, who broke into Extreme International Fighting in SmackDown vs. Raw 2010. His tag team partner and close friend at the time, 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙫, broke onto the scene. 𝙓𝙖𝙫, a little bit more of a superstardom guy as time went on. Black Diamond, mainly an exclusive almost to the ED brand. 3 straight ED matches to kick off this EIF Encore event. We will have tons of superstardom throughout the night as Diamond picks up Executioner, a running axe handle over the bridge of the nose, and Diamond gets to work. And this is going to be an uphill battle for Executioner. Size disadvantage big, although he gets a reverse Irish whip and spears Diamond to the ground and flies out after him. Crossbody over the top rope, stomach to stomach contact. And this is Extreme Rules, but it is going to be the referee following here. This is a false count anywhere match, so the match can conclude on the outside of the ring. So it's different than last match, which was just normal rules, and different from the first Extreme Rules match where the pinfall had to take place in the ring, that between Tripod and Deathlock for Prismatic Nebula, aka Tripod, to solidify his main event spot in tonight's show. Irish whip, and again, Diamond is speared off, and right now Executioner kind of treating Diamond like the super heavyweight that he is, kind of chopping down the tree, and he does so right there with an axe handle from the ring apron. And now, the announce table begins to be dismantled. Oh, son of a bitch. All right, we got the split screen. The first split screen of the night. Do we have the video queued up? Ah, damn it. Okay. It's true. I don't have to do entrances this time, so we're good. All right, well, I'm doing entrances off this time, so I hope that helps us. That's right, you were in Velocity. Jesus, fuck, and Flip was like the main eventer at the time. Okay, I'm making it. All right, same thing as last time, guys. We'll have the same order of people join. Again, sorry that you guys have to deal with the connection stuff, but don't blame me. I used to say blame THQ. Now you just blame 2K. Same shit. My dogs are barking. No, man. The whole commentating thing kind of took off in real life somewhat. So I've hopped around a bunch. It's me. Help me. Okay. Anyway. All right. James, are we done fun? All right. Hey, everybody. The following contest is the 𝐼𝐹 Hardcore Hell Match. Introducing on his way to the ring first, from Buffalo, New York, representing 𝐨𝐂. This is yeah. All right, guys, welcome back to 𝐼𝐹 Encore. A few minutes ago, we were in the midst of a Legends Open Invitational that Black Diamond accepted. We had some technical issues. The good news is we're going to try and get back to that match, so hang tight. And in the meantime, as Execution is taking a quick timeout, we'll call it, they'll get to reset their match, and we will jump to the Super Starting side of our card. Guys, if you know anything about the game, connections, all that shit, whatever, we're going to be here for a long time now. But we're going to have a good time with it. So, 2 matches down. They've both been one-on-ones. They've both been easy matches. And now we go to the origins of 𝐼𝐹. This is the first created match in the history of Extreme International Fighting, and we'll detail more about that background as this goes on, and as we still have some entrances, of course, to do. What's up? Maybe Frugal Guy? Where is he? Oh my God! That's his real head! On his way to the ring next, from New York, representing The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, this is Jetstar! Also, a pair of Empire State competitors between ℂ𝕗𝒂𝒚𝒍𝒊𝒔 and Jetstar. And this is a significant appearance for Jetstar. It feels that way for anybody that's on this show, right? But Jetstar had his career end at the hands of ℂ𝕗𝒂𝒚𝒍𝒊𝒔 at 𝐼𝐹 WrestleMania 11. Jetstar had his career on the line in a one-on-one, and it was a barn burner, a fantastic part of that undercard, a pay-per-view that both of the 2 years prior, Jetstar was in the Superstardom Championship for. He's a WrestleMania main eventer. He's a former Superstardom champion. He made this brand his own at a time when Superstardom began to supersede Extreme Distortion, something that you never thought would have happened in 𝐼𝐹 once upon a time, when this was viewed as the third brand. But Jetstar, who said never would he compete again in 𝐼𝐹, finds himself about to step in the ring here tonight. Of course, ℂ𝕗𝒂𝒚𝒍𝒊𝒔, also a former Superstardom champion. Again, we talked about this match card, guys, and connection aside, we've had a lot of fun so far. We're going to continue to have fun, and this card is polluted with World Championship pedigree up and down the card. You can look at this as a main event. This match right here could be a main event on a Superstars Reborn pay-per-view back in the day. They are here tonight, slated now to just be the third match. And there is one more competitor. And last, from Wisconsin, representing the phenomenal 𝐴𝐽 Styles, this is 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐽𝐿. The Wicked as 𝐴𝐽 final competitor. This is a hardcore hell match. And the rules are simple yet a little complex. There is a prerequisite of things that need to be done before somebody can attempt to win this match. And this match is one fall to a finish. That includes submission because this is Superstardom. And so what each competitor needs to do before they can win the match is they need to put opponents through 2 tables. They need to use 2 chair shots. Typically, the thing people go for first. 2 weapons of choice. And 2 finishers. And the big thing here, guys, if, let's say you save the finishers, the 2 things to know are, whoops. If you hit a finisher that goes through a table, then you will have to pick. What do you want it to count as, a table or a finisher? And if the last thing you need to clear off is your finishers and you hit your second one, that means you are eligible upon the next finisher. So it's not like the second you clear the list, you're good. It means that you're now eligible upon your next one. If you need help throughout, we can also try to clarify. But here we go. Wicked, are you ready? Prof, are you ready? 𝒑𝒍𝒂𝒚𝒍𝒊𝒔𝒕, you ready to come back? All right, hey, best of luck to you guys. Sorry about the targeting in advance. Ding, ding, ding. And Hardcore Hell is underway, and the combatants have left the ring, at least 2/3 of them again. Because this is an elimination, we're going to have guys getting out of the ring, flying all over the place. And real quick, here is 𝒑𝒍𝒂𝒚𝒍𝒊𝒔𝒕 trying to get chairs out of the way. 𝒑𝒍𝒂𝒚, that is 1 chair shot. That is not a second one. That is not a second one. 𝒑𝒍𝒂𝒚𝒍𝒊𝒔𝒕 has 1 chair shot. And that is a chair shot for Wicked, right to the head. Wicked Jr., 2 chair shots, and Wicked Jr. has cleared his chairs. Guys, a little bit of backstory on this. You know, keep in mind, Match Creator wasn't a thing until the last probably 4 or 5 years of EIF. So prior to then, you had to get creative. Mr. Get My Money, his original gamer tag was Mr. Agnew. He competed in the very first EIF pay-per-view main event. And he decided that summer, August 18, 2007, that he wanted to do something different. He wanted to do a hardcore match, as that's the second chair for 𝒑𝒍𝒂𝒚𝒍𝒊𝒔𝒕. But he decided that he wanted to create a match with some stipulations because SmackDown vs. Raw 2007 was pretty limited. And so he said, you know, I'm going to make it so you have to hit a certain amount of weapons, a certain number of weapons, and a certain number of finishers. We're going to call it Hardcore Hell. That match happened at least once every year following for the rest of EIF. And was a SummerSlam tradition. As pressure being applied to Wicked Jr. Is that a light tube? Oh my goodness, it is in a light tube. It's a weapon of choice. And it counts. Oh, that actually is a reversal. Sorry, Jet. That will not count as a light tube strike. Super kick connects from 𝒑𝒍𝒂𝒚𝒍𝒊𝒔𝒕. 𝒑𝒑𝒂𝒚𝒍𝒊𝒔𝒕 taken as a float over arm drag connect. By the way, I should mention, 𝒑𝒑𝒂😅 and Wicked have both eliminated their chairs. 𝒑𝒑𝒂𝒚𝒍𝒊𝒔𝒕 yet to hit a weapon. Prof is yet to, but he could right here. And that is a chair shot, and that is a light tube shot, and that is a chair shot. 𝒑𝒑𝒂𝒚𝒍𝒊𝒔𝒕 watches, so 𝒑𝒑𝒂𝒚𝒍𝒊𝒔𝒕 hits a weapon of choice. The steel chair has been needed. A ladder is an optional weapon of choice. And there's a baseball slide connecting from Wicked as the chair shot goes flying. Wicked over the top, almost a Takatamico, that did not work. Can another weapon of choice. Now this is going to be, again, hardcore rules, a hardcore style ladder throw. And it does not connect. That trash can also not connecting. And 𝒑𝒍𝒂𝒚𝒍𝒊𝒔𝒕 now getting back to his feet. Here is Wicked Jr. So we thought, and then the eyes just raked over by 𝒑𝒑𝒂𝒚𝒍𝒊𝒔𝒕, who hits that sliding crossbody on Prof, who will roll to the outside. And 𝒑𝒑𝒂𝒚 with his second weapon of choice. So 𝒑𝒑𝒂𝒚 leading the way in this race, if you will. He has 2 weapons of choice, 2 chairs. 𝒑𝒑𝒂𝒚 is at what now people often always consider the hardest part, right? You have to find a way to go through 2 tables and 2 finishers, and a light tube will get 𝒑𝒑𝒂𝒚𝒍𝒂𝒂𝒚 on the board with his weapon of choice, as all 3 men were down for a moment. And this is Hardcore Hell, and it is basically a highway car chase. It is just pandemonium throughout this match as a moonsault from the apron will connect for Wicked Jr. And we mentioned Both Prof and Jetstar Superstardom champions. Wicked Jr. had a career longer than them, but he did not win a main event championship in the IF. Multiple mid-card titles, maybe in some way. It sounds weird, probably an opportunity he never thought he'd have, but we could look at this as a redemption arc for Wicked. This would be an upset victory of Wicked Jr. to knock these guys out, as apparently that was, I don't know if that was Peyton Manning or Bray Wyatt, but that trash can went flying and it zipped into the head of 𝐅𝐸𝐺𝐥𝐥, who is still down. Meanwhile, table set up in the ring. Jetstar trying to threaten to get his first table, and Wicked Jr. is tossed through it. Table shards go flying. Cody Rhodes is on the action figure of Cody Rhodes. What the fuck is he doing? And there's a table move for Jetstar. That's a barbed wire pin, and oh my goodness. Jetstar is absolutely unhinged right now. But I'll tell you what, Jetstar really helped himself out because his weapons of choice are done, and he has a table complete. These tables are not easy to get. Jetstar also closing in on what could get him a finisher, and it does. He goes off the rope. Senton is blocked by the knees of 𝐅𝐸𝐺𝐥𝐥. And you know, this match, it becomes interesting because it's every man for himself, right? But at the same time, there's a triple threat. There's going to be an on man out. There's going to be a situation where somebody in all likelihood, and right now that person looks to be Jet, and that's a finisher, right? That is a finisher. The mandible claw, and Wicked for the second time today is choking on something. That's Jetstar. Those who are referring to water, it's tough sometimes. You throw down a young pipe. Anyhow, back to getting piped. Here's Wicked Jr. instead he was getting batted at, actually, with a barbed wire bat from Jetstar. And Jetstar just flying a chair into the face of Wicked. But again, just to go back to this point here, you know, Jetstar right now, he's got the lead. If he finds himself able to win the match before anybody else, it can sometimes break into a handicap match. So the IF Classic rule, no double teaming, of course, but I mean, naturally, Wicked and 𝐅𝐸𝐺𝐥𝐥 are going to have to use some in-ring psychology if they get to that point, as Jetstar gets clipped and forced to the outside by 𝐅𝐸𝐺𝐥𝐥. And Prof thinking about that. Prof stalling. Oh, you're lucky he reversed, otherwise that would have been the free move. Wicked Jr. sprung to the top, and oh my goodness, Wicked Jr. landed in the trash can. Oh my God. In the trash can goes Wicked. Gets in the ring. By the way, Jetstar, I will confirm. Jet, I'm not as familiar with the game. I don't know that this could happen, but if for some reason you threw the table or hit them like you just did there and they broke, I would not count that. Okay. Wicked putting himself in the danger zone. Jetstar looking onward. There's a grapple. Oh no, Jetstar could get the table done, and he does! And through the table goes 𝐅𝐸𝐺𝐥𝐥. I'll tell you what, Jetstar might be running away with this thing. Jetstar is a finisher away from being able to clear. Now, again, a reminder, if Jet hits a finisher here, he cannot pin off of it or submit. It will just make him eligible. Wicked Jr. grabbing him, and how about that? A quick snap and a suplex. Both men down. Jetstar again, his return to in-ring action in EIF after formally retiring at WrestleMania 11 back in March of 2018. Against Jetstar, and he decides that on this night, on this reunion, he will have another match. And now 𝐅𝐸𝐺𝐥 introducing a table back in. Now, at this point, if you're Jetstar, you're going for brownie points here if you want to break that table. But again, let's talk about that psychology as a chair goes flying into the face of Wicked. But here's the thing, if you're Jetstar, you can start Jetstar could use 100 tables here, because if he puts somebody through it, there's a finisher, right? That's a finisher. And did that count? Did it get okay, all right. Oh, is that a finish? Okay. Well, by the way, Jetstar is eligible. Jetstar on his next finisher to win. But a reminder, real quick, talking about the psychology here. So Jetstar, he could go Wicked through a table to the sheer point of that would require Wicked and Jet the extra effort to go out and get another table. You can see everybody. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, table held by Wicked. Kick by Jag. Laughter from 𝙬𝙗. Barbed wire bat. And everything getting used. 𝙬𝙗, how is that Texas bull rope match? 𝙬𝙗, I'm so sorry, but 𝙬𝙗, you can definitely watch Collision. We're still here for you at the end. Davon, you still here? Davon, we're hanging out till midnight for 𝐤𝐪𝐿 to get back in this thing. You think young 𝙂𝙬𝙗 went with him? It was a phenomenal forearm. Is that a finisher? That's a finisher, right? All right, what a phenomenal forearm. That's a finisher for Wicked. Did Wicked? Oh my God! Is that a finish? That was a finish. Look at that. That's a little bit of teamwork there. By the way, was it just me? I had props, weapon of choices done. I did not have any weapon of choices for Wicked. Did I mess that? The chair does not count. Well, it does count, sorry. You have both your chairs. I have prop Jag complete, weapon of choice, 2 chairs. Prop needs 2 tables and a finisher. Wicked needs 2 tables, 2 weapons of choice in the finish. That could be a weapon of choice. Oh, no. Suicide dive. 𝐸𝐴𝐺𝐸 there connecting for Wicked. Wicked with the baseball bat. That's 1. That's 1. And that's 2. And Wicked gets his weapons of choice complete. Meanwhile, Prof and Jet, Prof and Wicked, they're fighting each other here because at the end of the day, they don't want to be in the ring. And the reminder is, and just notice again, everybody, the referee is in the ring because this match, as crazy and batshit as it is, still has to end in the ring. Announce table does count as a table, by the way. Should be noted, that could count as a table, and Jetstar hears that, and he goes out to the races to try and make sure he avoids any of that. Suplex, could this go through? Oh, no. Jag with a reversal, waist lock, and he's going to toss Wicked onto the table. Does he put him on there? No, Wicked avoiding that. We haven't seen the announce table be a casualty yet tonight, as Jag collapses on top of the ladder that's laid down over top of the table. Meanwhile, Jetstar just, he's happy. He's the New York Yankees just running away with it right now, as these two on the outside continue to battle, but at the same time, Jet's going to be mindful of the moves they can do to one another. They can complete their lists a little bit more. I see that ladder, and does it come into play? Oh man, what a reversal. Oh my, did Wicked get ever so close to a painful end there. DDT, I think the table went down. There's the quarterback snap of the chair from the ring. They're trying to use it, it doesn't work. Ladder goes something, I don't know what that is. By the way, when this match ends, I'm going to try and resume that Black Diamond and Executioner match. Oh my God, we have fun. Flaming table, the ring light kept on fire. What the hell? Oh, God damn it. Drop kick connects. Forearm. Diamond, I have an idea of that. We'll explore something. I did have an idea for something, so we'll talk about it if we can make it work. Kick to the stomach, waist lock. Here's the side sort. Oh, into the gut. All right, now if you're prop Jag, you're in the ring. He goes through, and Jetstar's smart because if Jetstar could have got in there, Jag left alone to Jetstar, and that could have been a chance to finish the match. Again, just a reminder for those keeping score. This is Hardcore Hell. Jetstar, minutes ago, has cleared his list. So Jetstar to Hardcore Hell, it doesn't apply anymore. He just needs to win the match. Oh my, Wicked almost set the hell. Meanwhile, Wicked and Prop Jag both need 2 tables, and they both need a finisher. Jetstar trying to, and this is, I will tell you right now, as old as time, back in Hardcore Hell in 2007, this was always the hardest part. It was the tables, and it was specifically when somebody had already completed their list, because they made it hard as hell. And just like that, as we said, Jetstar watches as 𝙑𝙑𝐺𝐥𝐥 slides a table maneuver out. 𝙑𝙑𝐺𝐥𝐥 has completed one of his tables. He needs a finisher and another table. But Jetstar still holding Wrestler's Court on the canvas. He'll roll out underneath the bottom rope, go after these two in the corner. It's Wicked. It is 𝙑𝙑𝐺𝐥𝐥. Another thing, these guys, again, this is our first Superstardom match. We should mention, everyone, that we do not have a Superstardom draft as part of this event. So these guys actually got the opportunity to select their characters. We talked about it, made sure it was okay. All right, now Jetstar out of the ring. These are two that cannot win the match right now. They can get a finisher off their list if they want. And Wicked does not have one, but he's got to watch out. 𝙑𝙑𝐺𝐥𝐥 does. He's trying to pick up some offense. Jag, if he's going to do one, he's got to do it quick. Instead, he goes for a running kick to knock down Jetstar as he gets in the ring. DDT from Wicked Jr. And he sees that Prof is vulnerable, but Prof is out of the ring. Here's Jetstar. Jetstar and Wicked. And Wicked's going to try to get in there. And 𝙑𝙑𝐺𝐥 trying to do the side, what do they call that? The reclining coach or whatever, the armchair quarterback, as he was trying to basically instruct Wicked, get the hell out of there, really in harm's way, as Wicked goes ring around the rosies with the leg of Jetstar, followed by a reversal, springboard to the top, and a sidestep taken from 𝙑𝙑𝐺𝐥, followed by a DDT from Bended Knee. 𝙑𝙑𝐺𝐥 with two finishers. He has hit one. He could use one to clear that part of his list, and the other one he saves as he hits a spear, and that is a finisher. And that cannot be pinned off if he does the pin combo that breaks it up. Prof, even though it does that pin combo, he's smart enough, he's intelligent, hyper-intelligent in the game to know that he doesn't and isn't able to win in Hardcore Hell. Off of that, meanwhile, a table brought in. And 𝙑𝙑𝐺𝐥, for what it is worth, needs a table maneuver. 𝙑𝙑𝐺𝐥 puts a man through a table and he'll be eligible. Meanwhile, Jet has cleared it. Wicked needs two tables and a finisher. And Wicked being brought into the ring when a finisher gets hit on him, it may spell the end for this Hardcore Hell match. Maybe on the outside. And it should be noted again, Superstardom rules, Wicked just calling out something, but pinfall or submission. That is the rules in Superstardom. I was floating over. What is this? Going to a 𝐤𝐪𝐿 Sunrise and then kind of finishing off there with that single-legged Boston Crab from the Buffalo native. As 𝙑𝙑𝐺𝐥 tries for an Irish whip, he's reversed, he's brought back, then he goes under the arm as a bridge, gets over top of Jetstar, they exchange reversals. Here's an Irish whip, Jet coming off the rope, looking for the Samoan drop, it doesn't happen. Jet will negate that, knock Jag down to his stomach. He's got Wicked still on his feet. Wicked Jr. is maybe thinking Styles Clash, no he's not. And the table collapses underneath. Jetstar outside, 𝙑𝙑𝐺𝐥 outside, I should say. Jetstar in the ring with Wicked, and Jetstar can end the match right here. He brings Wicked to his feet. Kick to the sternum. Up goes Wicked. Oh no, and smart. How about Jag? A powerbomb outside, but I'll tell you what, that was smart from 𝙑𝙑𝐺𝐥. Because that table had Wicked, the back of him, written all over it, and Jag was smart and realized it's not the way to go, not the thing to do. Into the steps goes Wicked. Looking for the table move, it doesn't happen. 𝐤𝐪𝐿 will. You get a little bit of everything in this match, including 𝐅𝐿 who, I don't know if he's laughing at this or maybe the segment he just watched on AEW Collision. That's right, we've got more competition since this league ended. Table set up. Is Jetstar just going to let this go? I can't imagine he does. Oh man. Jetstar's got to try and get somebody through the table. German suplex next to the table. Next to the table. Oh no. And Jag is able to interrupt it. Neckbreaker. Does not work out. Wicked, meanwhile, thinking table. Everybody's thinking table. Spinebuster next to the table. And a suplex, and everybody just going next to the table, and Jetstar saying, if you're going to make it easy, I don't mind this. Jetstar trying to win the match, but you know, he's been in a spot where he's been eligible to win for a while, but he just hasn't been able to separate. Now, that makes these triple threats so much harder as he brings Jag to his boots. And that's the mandible claw, and that's a submission hold, that's a submission hold, and Wicked Jr., oh my, is he lucky there. Drop Jag getting out of it on his own. Wicked now again. In some trouble. Payway misses. Jetstar has a finisher, and oh, Wicked reversed it. Wicked reversed it, and he took him down, and all three men are down. But Wicked springs back up. Jag brought to his feet. These two can stay in the ring together. Oh, actually, if you're Wicked, you got to be a little worried if Croft hits that table on you, but instead, Wicked's got to call his own shot. He's got to hit finishers. Wicked's looking for the come-from-behind win. From the apron, could he be thinking phenomenal forearm? Oh, and he cannot hit it. Cannot hit it. Sometime connects to Jebby, comes running back in as the cavalry, and he's caught and put through the neck breaker. There's Drop Jag. No finishers in hand. No finishers needed, though, to clear his list. He's reached those already. Jag just needs a table that's in the ring. He's brought back to his feet. Jetstar, not with a finisher yet. So for a little bit of a time, Drop Jag is in a safety net. You can try and play this game if he wants with Jetstar for a little while. There's a swat him with the table. Gets him clubbed down on the second try, and the table with its legs seated in an upward position. An opportunity. DDT would have been cheeky, but it didn't count. And the table goes down. They're not even trying for it, and it just worked out for him there. And now Jetstar putting the table on the farthest side of the ring from his competitors. Yeah, and now you got Wicked and Prof that are they're calling Jet a heel right now for those that are watching on the stream that can't see this, they can't hear the party, which is hilarious. Table introduced, keep in mind that announce table still there. Wait a minute, Jetstar. He's on the top number. He gets hit. Oh. And off the ring apron goes Prop Jag. Neckbreaker 2 back in the SDR 7 days. That's what it was called. Wicked again looking under the ring, and then he's slid away from the apron. As Jet to the attack, and all three men are on the outside. And remember, the ladder's been brought into the play here. It's actually brought in pretty early. Oh man, Jag just thrown on top of the table and remains seated. Down the trash can sound a Hail Mary from Jetstar. And using the theme, he has been thwarting really any and all attempts from Prop Jag and Wicked Jr. again in this triple threat hardcore hell. First multi-man match of the night of Spike Bulldog sends a man down. An action figure Cody Rhodes, aka James, is there. Wicked tossed into the ring. It's so weird. I don't know how that's a thing. Oh, and there James is involved. Oh, just attempted to set up there, Prop Jag. Wicked calling for reinforcements from Prop Jag, who's laughing and rolling from ear to ear, all three teeth visible in that smile. And he gets caught with the mandible claw. This is a submission. Jetstar trying to win it, and Jetstar with the pinfall. 1, 2, Wicked's got to try and get here, and Jetstar returns to Extreme International Fighting, takes it to the Extreme, and walks out of Hardcore Hell, hitting the man that ended his career 6.5 years ago. Jetstar victorious at EIF Encore. Good match, guys. Jetstar, congrats on the win. Awesome. Proud of you guys. That was fun.
That was fun, man.
Thank you guys for doing this. So Jetstar, congrats, man. Jet, 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 that, Jet, that. Jet, you know that win was pretty awesome, man. Hey, we'll see you in a couple weeks at September to remember for your next match. You got to keep going. You just got to keep it going, man. You got to keep it going. Man. Fuck. All right. Listen, here, so just making sure. So Tyron's here. So listen, we're gonna do Tyron. We're gonna do Tyron, Executioner, Black Diamond, James, and who's that other guy? Big Steph. Okay. Sorry. So, okay. All right. So I need to be invited, James. Am I supposed to join your call or? So it says watch stream. Let's see what happens. Oh, I don't. I'm trying to hit watch stream. Mitter, can you invite me? Can you? I need to be invited into James's stream to be able to watch this. Oh, so I have to watch the roulette wheel live. You guys are going to see it on the stream. So, live. Okay. So I'm going to mute my mic. Okay. Cool. James. Well, yeah, I know, right? I can't stand those guys. Okay. James, can you get the stream up for the Superstardom roulette wheel so we can do it? I am ready to talk. And can I go live to explain? All right. I'm good to go. Okay. Cool. All right, guys, welcome back to EIF Encore. So earlier in the evening, we had Executioner and Black Diamond in a Legends Open Invitational. We've had some issues with that, but these are great sports, great competitors who have had success on both brands in the past. They're going to take their talents to superstardom, and they are going to join in what is known as the ℓ𝕗 Classic. It is a 5-man superstardom match, but this is Superstardom Roulette. We mentioned earlier in the night, these guys don't have characters. There is no Superstardom draft. There hasn't been one in 6.5 years. So we are going to have a random character selected. You can take a look on your screen right now. If you're watching on Twitch, or YouTube, for by the way, twitch.tv/EIF Network, youtube.com/JustMeJames, and you can watch the stream. That's for anybody in this match. So we have a 5-man match. So Real Men Love Cats, aka Executioner, Black Diamond, we're going to join Big Steph, James 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙤𝙬 himself, who's going to get his match in tonight, along with Hall of Famer Tyron Hunt. So, who would like to be first? Who would like to see their character first? All right, Tyron it is. Okay, so we'll do Tyron. You know what? Let's do Tyron. And then we'll do, let's see here. Tyron, followed by Big Steph, followed by James, followed by Executioner, followed by Black Diamond. So, okay. Yeah, it says EIF Encore. It just says EIF Encore. Don't listen to Tamer. So, all right. Anyway, all right, James, are you ready to put the screen up for us? James, make sure that the screen is up so they can see it. We're still waiting on our end. I can see it live with you. Okay. So we can go ahead and roll, and I can say to roll it. Okay, cool. All right, guys, Tyron Hunt is the first one. Again, this is a roulette wheel. We have several characters available, some great, some okay, some fuck, man. So, anyway, all right. Tyron Hunt, let's find out. Who is your superstar?
Who's it gonna be?
And James is rolling the roulette wheel. So many great characters. Tyron Hunt, you are... Who will Tyron Hunt be? Tyron Hunt is going to be Braun Strowman. Oh my. Okay. All right. A shout out. He can, yeah. He is a big motherfucker. All right, Tyron. T-Money. That's not a bad character. You like it, Jay? All right. Up next, yeah, we can't promise any spelling errors. Okay. Up next, our second pick is going to be my man. Hey, wait a minute. Big Steph, are you watching the stream? Can you see? Okay. Big Steph with the second pick. Let's go ahead and roll that roulette wheel. Big Steph, also known as 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙬. And now, for the second character, Braun Strowman is off the board. And the wheel begins to turn. It says name here. I'm not sure what James was doing. Well, he's going to get... All right, you're going to get name here. Sorry, Big Steph, but that's you. Of course, you've been mistreated in EIF, and you're going to be Carl Anderson. Carl Anderson. For Big Steph. Oh, my God, that's so cool. Anyway... All right. Good shit. All right. So we have Braun Strowman and Carl Anderson so far. James 𝙓𝙗𝙫𝙬, who's been streaming. Let's see if he takes advantage of the wheel and cheeses it for just himself. By the way, he has his name on the wheel. He has his name on the wheel, but Big Steph has name here. All right. Here we go. James, roll that roulette wheel. All right, James 𝙓𝙗𝙫𝙬. Let's find out who will James be. Carl Anderson and Braun Strowman are off the board. So many characters to pick from in a game with more than we have ever seen before. And here we go, characters galore. So many characters, some legends, some modern, some in the past. And he's John Cena. He's John Cena. He gets to be the character he was in Superstardom. He was actually, oh my goodness, unbelievable. James 𝙓𝙗𝙬𝙀 is John Cena, literally a character he once represented. It was not. We're actually watching it. You can tell it's not. So, it's okay. I hate you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right. Anyway, no, don't be that way. Okay, up next, it's time for our legends. Let's hope that the gods of EIF treat them well. We'll start with Executioner. Carl Anderson, Braun Strowman, and John Cena have been plucked. Now let's see what Chronix the Executioner gets. Spin that wheel, James. Spin the roulette wheel. Spin that wheel. All right, let's find out. I'm not competing in this match, so just ignore the Carney thing. But all right, let's find out who will Executioner be. An EIF Hall of Famer, a multi-time world champion. Oh my God, he's Eric? Rick? Who is that? Who is that? All right, I don't know who that character is. Execution. He's related to Connor the Crusher. Oh my God. Executioner, are you gonna? Executioner, I just want to make sure. Are you gonna be able to? I feel bad. Should we? You know what? I will give. No, you know what? Hold on one second. Hold on one second. I will give, since you and Black Diamond were not scheduled to be in this, I will allow you to do a suicide, one more spin. You have to get whoever you take next. He'll take one more spin. Nobody else gets that. It's just nobody else gets that. Just him and Black Diamond, because they were supposed to do something else. So let's spin that wild card wheel. All right, James. Here he goes. James is Robert Roode. Also a terrible character. Oh my God. Oh, I will not win. I will not win. Oh, so glorious. All right. Oh my God. All right. Black Diamond is the last one. Black Diamond will have the opportunity. So Diamond, this could be the last time we spin the wheel. We'll hope the best for you, my friend. Spin that roulette wheel. Bobby Roode, Carl Anderson, Braun Strowman, and John Cena. This is the last one. Black Diamond. former world champion who hated superstardom, but as he said, he rocked it with gold dust. Can he find a way? There's still a lot of great characters on the board, by the way. A lot of great characters on the board for Black Diamond. And Black Diamond gets Dude Love. Dude Love. Okay. All right. Now, Diamond, I will say, Diamond's going to take a minute. Diamond's going to pause. Now, I will say, Dude Love is like, he's overall wise, he's not a horrible character. So it's like a risk, right? Because you can't go back to pick him. You can get this one spin. You can get a great, he's going to take Dude Love. All right. Now, since you took Dude Love, James, since he took Dude Love, show him his hypothetical spin and what he could have won. All right. Let's see. Let's see it. You are Dude Love, but you could have been. Oh my. Oh my. Oh no. You could have been Triple H. You could have been the game. But instead you'll be Love Dudes. All right. Let's go ahead. All right, guys. It is a Carnomania classic. A match loved by many. Not really. But anyway. Entrance. We're going to put entrances on. Are you want to die young or?
You're just like here.
All right, we're going to put entrances on because we're going to give Diamond and Executioner a second entrance. How cool is this? All right, here we go, guys. Just join. The match is up. Liz, man, I'm sorry it's taken so late tonight, but no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You guys are all good. For what it's Diamond, I think there's a couple things here. One, next event, this is supposed to be a one-night stand show. Two, I think the custom stuff wasn't working with two characters. I don't know that a ring wrapped post to post is going to do us much justice. I trust me, man.
Next event, I think you need a knot like that. Like that's gonna help.
Yeah, seriously. Tripod, it's just, oh my god, I just can't with you.
Bark doggy.
Bark doggy, bark bark. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Did you just put this on mic, by the way?
Oh, I just burped. I'm so sorry. I didn't. No, I swear to God, I could. I did random. Can we not bring it up? Anyway, can we? Who's not in here? Okay, there we go. God, you guys are ticking me off. Why am I Sami Zayn? Oh. I see Tyron. Look at Tyron's internet connection. I see that. What is that? Okay. God bless you guys. God bless. All right, let's see if this works. Oh my gosh. Look at how quick that loads. Oh my God. Just crazy. All right, I'll skip Joe Gacy and we'll let everybody else in there. Who is this? Is this Joe Gacy? Who is this? Is that Joe Gacy? I don't know these guys, man. Oh my God, and listen to who it is. It's the C Nation. The following contest is the Carnomania Classic 5-man elimination battle royale. Introducing on his ring first, From St. Petersburg, Florida, representing 𝐅𝐨𝐥𝐥𝐥𝐨𝐰 was literally John Cena in superstardom before. He gets to represent a character he once had, and he conveniently is the one that made the roulette wheel. Don't ask me. And again, ℚ𝐼𝐺𝐴 Classics, these are the matches. So many people hated back in the day because it was just a way to get matches in on the card. You know, you think about it. This is a match, by the way, you pretty much never see on an actual pay-per-view. This would be an EV or Superstar match all day, but we're having fun tonight. Oh my God, Gallows and Anderson. All five of them. All right. On the way to the ring next. From the project, representing Carl Anderson. This is ℂ𝕂𝐵𝐺 Steph. Big Steph, also known as ℂ𝕂𝐵𝐺 in his lane with the EIF. That's Spanish for the boss. And Big Steph is looking to boss his way through this match. He's been a good friend of the EIF. ℂ𝕂𝐵𝐺 was a guy who, you know, he misses the EIF now. In the moment, yeah, he wasn't a big name in the league, but he was there. He was a part of it. Always around the lower card. But could Big Steph make a big statement here tonight? He's fighting in a match that has multiple former world champions. He's fighting in a match that has multiple Hall of Fame superstars. And he's also got to overcome the odds as Carl Anderson. 61. Is that live? Oh, it's okay. You do have one about South. This is a Hall of Fame entrance. Introducing third from New York, representing Robert Roode. This is, once again, ℚ𝐼𝐺 the Execute. All right, well, Execution and Black Diamond rolling with the punches. Two incredible EIF superstars who, you know, frankly, probably do deserve a better spotlight in this kind of match. But you know what? They want to be here. They want to be a part of this event. What? There we go. Listen to the crowd. I saw Bobby Roode's debut in person at NXT Brooklyn. It was awesome. It was so cool. He beat Andrade. Yep. Andrade on speed. Oh, true. Introducing fourth, representing Dude Love. This is Diamond. Well, Black Diamond went from burnt face to tie-dye, but the legend himself is a legendary character. One of the faces of Foley here in this Battle Royale. It's unbelievable because Black Diamond would have been Triple H, which I think would have been so much more befitting of you, but it is what it is. Your dude lost. This is kind of close, right? When they were kind of feuding. No comment. All right, let's go to the fifth entrant. Oh, Oh my. And this match, how about this? How about another Hall of Famer, a monster among men, which is hilarious given the can't walk in real life, on the way to the ring last. Representing Braun Strowman from Texas, this is 𝐠hREN Hunt! 𝐠hREN Hunt. 𝐠hREN, you know it's a joke, just let it go. It's worth it. Alright, well, 𝐠hREN Hunt, you know, I'll tell you what, in a different world, and in a different time, with more time, 𝐠hREN Hunt, I think, could have been the heir apparent to Tripod in terms of the matches played. This guy was dedicated, he truly was. And 𝐠hREN got inducted into the Hall of Fame in the IF for that reason. He never won a world championship. And he won some mid-card titles, but he didn't have a gamut of them. He didn't have 10 belts under his resume. But he was a dedicated guy, and that got him the respect. Okay, everybody watch out, watch out. Okay, what are you doing, 𝐠hREN? What are you doing? Somebody get ready to pin me. What are you doing, 𝐠hREN? 𝐠hREN, what are you talking about? All right, the guy. All right, let's try again. Who wants to be the dedicated pinner, because it can't. I can't because I'm targeted on the. Oh no, here we go. There we go. Okay. Oh my God. Jesus. 𝐠hREN, out to get your shit kicked in. All right. No, wait a second. I have to ring the bell first, 𝐠hREN. Because of what you did, you start out in the center. You start out in the center, 𝐠hREN. Dead center. All right. All right. Let's do it. Let's do a quick roll call. 𝐠hREN, are you ready? Diamond, are you ready? Steph, are you ready? Executioner, are you ready? Are you ready? James, are you ready? Carnamania! Ding, ding, ding! Here we go. Carnamania is underway. It's our fourth, I guess, slash fifth match of the night, given the way that this ended up happening on the card. But it is elimination. It's Super Short rules, which means pinfall or submission. You've got Black Diamond, 𝐠hREN Hunt, Executioner, Big Steph, and James 𝑅𝐸𝑂𝑓𝐿. Right now you got Black Diamond working on James 𝑅𝐸𝑂𝑓𝐿, Dude Love, and John Cena. Who would have thunk it? Meanwhile, you've got Bobby Roode. Looks like he's in the same stable as 𝐠hREN, matching orange attire. But, you know, 𝐠hREN is the big man here. By the way, hey, also a quick reminder. If you get pinned or submitted in this match, please do not leave the match, because you can really fuck with the connection. So please just stay until the end of the match. I'll have to you did that the other night when I whipped your ass. So, anyway, make that shot. Step. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Over the top rope, he's eliminated. Now, by the way, a new rule, he's not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. So, something new in this game is that you can go over the top rope in a battle royale, and yeah, you can in the match. It's very different compared to old school EIF, but anyhow, here we are. Elbow into the leg of Big Steph. Black Diamond in a way has an advantage, because you yourself cannot manually leave the ring, but you can't win on the outside. Diamond can kind of chew some clock away. Meanwhile, James 𝑅𝐸𝑂𝑓𝐿 being treated bad by 𝐠hREN. Sit out, let him go. Back into the ring, and there's Big Steph. 𝐿𝐻𝑒 happily celebrating as those guys end up back in the ring. Here's a reverse Irish whip. An Executioner and Black Diamond, who were set to face one another, now getting an opportunity within the confines of this multi-man. By the way, a reminder, as you can see, I guess DQ's off. The steel steps are being wielded by Big Steph. He can introduce those into the match, and he just threw them into the ring. We have not seen the steel steps really used as a weapon yet. Russian leg sweep connects on Executioner from Black Diamond, who picks up the decor. Diamond with the steel steps. Oh, and he went for it. Executioner was able to undermine him, but Diamond back to the offense. Well, that's why you're supposed to watch on there, okay? We're trying to spike viewership and subscriptions, you assholes. 𝐠hREN Hunt and James continuing the battle. slam. Does not work. Okay, so Big Steph is just trying to get both sets of steps in there, and you know deep down he's just concerned. Oh my, oh my God, a power slam. Are you kidding me? Oh no! It ain't Tyron, you thought you were going to be a big man. Oh my goodness. All right, you can't, 𝙑𝙬𝙫, you can't get any weapons. Get your ass in the ring. You got to compete. All right, there we go. Big strike, uh-oh. Oh, and a big clubbing blow. Again, size advantage is definitely going to be to 𝐓𝐪𝐼𝐼 strength as he slides off the shoulders of 𝒑𝒍�𝒚𝒍𝒊𝒔𝒕. Again, this one-on-one between Executioner and Black Diamond has pretty much continued throughout. Oh, and there goes 𝙑𝙑𝙫 again. He's got to be happy. Diamond just giving him more time. And look at Steph says, I love it. He says, I'm shit at the game. I'm trying to just maximize my time outside. He didn't really say that. I just had one. But he's back in the ring now. Here's a slam taken. James affected by that. Not a finish. It was an accident. It was an accident. Let him go. Let him go. Oh, and that almost like a vice grip into the shoulder. Meanwhile, James trying to get out of it. On the other side, Executioner taking a beat down is Robert Roode. Who'd have thunk it? 67 overall. Hell of a character. Five-man continues again. Elimination style. This is our largest multi-man schedule. Again, we've had some issues with the created characters, so one can only imagine what's happening in our third quarter ladder match main event. God bless. Oh wait, signature for James. You can't see me to 𝐓𝐼𝐼𝐼, who looked up to John Cena as a kid. Triangle truffle shuffle, and down goes 𝐓𝐼𝐼𝐼. Remember, submission is an option. Oh no, Big Steph almost got AA'd out the fucking door. He's also been in AA since EIF ended. Unfortunately, his sobriety has been successful. So we're hoping that continues even after this match ends. Here's an opportunity. Oh, that was a finisher reversal. 𝐓𝐼𝐼 just reversed the fitting. And I got team money here. Black Diamond's got to avoid that. Make sure he's safe. Meanwhile, Executioner trying for some offense on the top rope. James hung up to dry. Everybody trying to hit everybody in this chaotic match. You saw Hardcore Hell where there was just weapons fluttering everywhere and so much action on the outside. This match is really meant for containment and guys remaining in the ring almost at all times. Again, in the old right after is that was non-negotiable. That just is how it went. It was over the top rope. 𝐓𝐼𝐼𝐼 sent to the outside. He actually landed on the steps on his way up too. Meanwhile, you take a look in the ring. Finisher's in hand, and a finisher is hit. Big Steph looking for the first elimination on 𝐓𝐼𝐼𝐼, and powers out of that one. As Big Steph was trying to get the elimination and get a Hall of Famer knocked out early. Heavy at the top rope, axe handle. Does not connect. James wants to fly. He does, and the referee's a casualty as well. Flying crossfire down. Take a look at finishers. 𝐓𝐼𝐼𝐼. Braun Strowman's got a finisher. Robert Roode has a finisher. AKA Executioner and Big Steph, who already went for a pinfall attack. Black Diamond could be chasing a finisher. Could be a move or two away from getting one. Does he have it here? He does. Clubbing blow, make it two, and down to the knees go both 𝐓𝐼𝐼𝐼 and James 𝙑𝙑𝙑𝙑. As Black Diamond getting an opportunity. I mean, these are the such cool moments about this EIF Encore show too. Black Diamond fighting different generations of EIF superstars, multiple eras of Extreme International Fighting's 11.5-year run involved in this battle royale. Big Steph missing on the uppercut. And, oh, a big boot to the face of James 𝙑𝙑𝙑𝙑. Meanwhile, 𝐓𝐼𝐼𝐼 snapped into the turnbuckles from Black Diamond, who now diverts and sends his attention toward Executioner. Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh, watch out, 𝐓𝐼𝐼. A little bit of a sandwich. And to the beneficiary comes Executioner. Meanwhile, uh-oh. Hey, Jamie girl, hit down to the TKO. Oh. Who will hit Finnies? Who will hit Finnies? Okay. Well, you thought Big Steph was going to go to the outside. He's going right back in. That's smart. an executioner because, again, in some ways it's almost a reprieve to be on the outside. As the five-knuckle truffle shuffle, put your hands in the air, and 𝐁𝐼𝐼 doesn't care as he throws this time down, and 𝐁𝐼𝐼's going to get another opportunity. Here we go. You can't wheel me across, says 𝐁𝐼𝐼. And running neck breaker. Oh, wait a minute. No, Black Diamond, no. Diamond, get out of there. Power slam from 𝐁𝐼𝐼. RKO from Anderson. Diamond kicks out. Oh my God, James kicks out. Okay, there's a lot of no selling here in this Carnamania. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay. Thanks for filling in the blanks on the ad lib. Oh my gosh, look at the ruthlessness of 𝐁𝐼𝐼. Hey, 𝐁𝐼𝐼, I forget, were you ever John Cena? I thought they were, yeah. Big Steph, he was 100%. Big Steph's had so many great characters throughout his career as well. Obviously, Carl Anderson, not his best, but he's had the likes of Primo and Epico and Axe and Big Steph. Who else? R-Truth. Who else was shit at the game? Oh my God, wait a minute. James 𝙁𝙗 is stunned. Black Diamond can take advantage. Double arm DDT finisher. That is a finisher. And Black Diamond can send James to the outskirts of the match. 1, 2, and James 𝙁𝙗 has been eliminated. Black Diamond sends John Cena, who, by the way, hey, before this match started, everybody would have penciled Cena in as the favorite, and C-Nation is going to go to the back. So everybody was thinking that was a big opportunity. Meanwhile, big move connects, though, to 𝐿𝐿𝐼. And RKO! And there's an opportunity. Big Steph could now talk about another shocking elimination. This could be it. Can Big Steph pull it off? Oh my goodness, he eliminated Black Diamond. What an elimination for Big Steph. That is unbelievable. Make sure if you guys can just hang out and watch me until this ends. This would be a massive upset if Big Steph could win. Meanwhile, oh no, Glorious. Oh no, oh my goodness, and that could do it. Finisher onto 𝐿𝐿𝐼. Executioner to try and punch his ticket to the final two. And Big Steph's eliminated, and just like that in succession, they're out. We are down to 2. It is Executioner, and it is Tyron Hunt. Think of some of the big multi-mans Tyron's been to the final 2 in. Against Young Death Row, WrestleMania Elimination Chamber for the 𝐿ocity title. He hit an RKO, he couldn't finish it. Death Row finished the job. Tyron gets an opportunity to pick his mechanical pencil up on his mechanical chair and write again. There he is. An opportunity for Tyron Hunt. And he tosses Executioner, the Hall of Famer, across the ring. Executioner is in a bad spot here. Big knee to the head, not going to help either. Take a look at the strength. Look at him. Down he goes. Oh my goodness. He flipped part of his head on that top rope. Executioner needs to find a way to get out of this. He needs to find a reversal, and he does get one there. A reverse DDT. All right, Execute. I mean, this would be a comeback win, and this would be an unprecedented win for Executioner. Just get to the final 2. He had the lowest overall of anybody in this match. Can Executioner find a way? This reversal stop. 2 finishers in hand for T-Money. And T-Money throws him down. It's not a finisher, but it mirrors that of Braun Strowman, that running power slam. And there's another reversal. Executioner has some hold. And a spine buster. Oh man, that's a signature spine buster. You cannot win off that. You cannot win off signatures. Nope. Get off things though. Fuck you think this is, bro? Yeah. No, you're not. We're making fun of Greedy's dumb move. SPW was fun. Executioner. Oh God. Executioner trying. Can he do it? Nice hip toss. This is again. Is Tyron about to fumble the bag again? 6, 7 years later, is he going to struggle again? Executioner. Legal stall. It's a legal stall. He stalled a little bit, but it was okay. Glorious. Look at that center of the ring. Finisher connects. Center of the ring. Can Executioner pull it off. He's got the 2, and now he cannot finish it. Oh man, Executioner so close. So close. Oh man, Executioner measured right hand and broke his hand in the process. That's not a finisher. What? That's not a finisher, is it? What? Oh, okay. Yeah, smart move, smart move. That might be a good idea. Let's see what 𝐅𝐨𝐺𝐥𝐥𝐸 does to make you sweat, dumbass. Finisher. Oh, no, he reversed it. He reversed it. I'm sorry what I said. Executioner with the finisher reversal. And the ℂ𝕠𝕡𝕪𝕣𝕚𝕚 glorious plane. Can Executioner do it? He has it again. 𝐅𝐼𝐺𝐺𝐸 hurdles up again. Executioner lowest overall with a 5-handed. He gets it. Snapping the DDT down. Here he is, Hall of Famer, looking for a win at his own encore. He gets it. And Executioner with a glorious return to EIF. His first Extreme International Fighting match in nearly 9 years, and Executioner comes out on top. That was a fun Carnivania. I loved it. I loved it. Thank you guys for doing that. That was fun. By the way, a quick mention as well before we move on from that match. A shout out again to Executioner and Diamond. Obviously, all 5 guys who were in there. 𝐅𝐼𝐺𝐺𝐸 for making it to the final 2. My man, you fumbled it again all these years. But a shout out to Executioner. Shout out to Executioner on the win. And shout out to Black Diamond, over a decade since his last appearance. And Diamond is one of those guys who, by the way, and he knows this, this is one of those guys that you thought when it ended, he would never, ever, ever be seen in any association to EIF again. And I'm happy that, you know, time goes and it's water under a bridge and all that. And it's pretty cool to have that. So Diamond, I appreciate it, man. True that. True that, man. Thank you for doing this. It was really cool. Yeah, I'm glad. I got to commentate that again. For sure. Absolutely will, man. Definitely will. See you, Diamond. See you, man. Shut the fuck up, Grady. You wear a mask. Anyway. All right. That's awesome. Again, guys, seriously, Diamond and I mean, you know, had our falling out, and that's one of the cool things about EIF Encore is how it's bringing together different eras, different generations, some guys that in those moments you never thought that you'd talk to again, and it was really exciting. Once I saw that we were going to be able to get him here, that's what's so cool, man. We've had him, 𝐷eathLock. I mean, there's surprises, and there may be more surprises still to come here tonight on EIF Encore. All right, well, let's go ahead and take a look at our match card. Yeah, Executioner, dude. That had to be fun to win that.
Oh, yeah, that felt good.
Still up? Our mic's still up here, James? Cool. All right, guys, coming up next, it is a rematch between guys that fought at the tail end of VIF. NBC Master, who we're going to see later in tonight's program, there was a feeling that there was beginning to be a change to the guard. That threshold, that grip that he had with Brock Lesnar was starting to lessen because of two guys, Deadly Gamer and 𝙗𝙗. Guys that had won EIF Superstardom Championships time and time again. And now they will get an opportunity, thank God, to go one-on-one here tonight. All right, just making sure that I have everything. Oh, you know what? Here, we'll change. We'll have Charles Robinson. We'll have a veteran referee. Entrance on, victory on, blood off, timed. Okay. All right, 𝙗𝙗 and Deadly, thank you for being patient. We're going to go ahead and get to you guys. All right, and we're going to have you guys join in the order I want. So 𝙗𝙗, let's have you join first. And again, by the way, guys, Deadly was two different characters at times during his Superstardom run. Braun Strowman, who we just saw 𝙬🐻🐘 use, but Deadly also was the Olympic gold medalist Kurt Angle. 𝙗𝙗, on the other hand, the Demon King Finn Balor. And sometimes we didn't always see the Demon, so it'll be interesting to see, we should say, what version of Finn Balor appears for this match. And by the way, I should mention, shut the fuck up, all right? Just pretend, okay? Just pretend. Anyway. Definitely. Okay. Deadly, I invited you. Deadly, so hopefully you can see it. Deadly, are you there, by the way? What's up? Deadly, what's going on, man? I'm glad you made it. Sounds like you're playing the game from the back of your minivan. I hope this works. Are you playing the game on your phone? Oh, great. I knew this was going to happen. That's why dumb motherfuckers like you just make me angry. What? That sounds super... Do we do a... I don't know if... I don't think 𝙗𝙗 would want to do that. You can ask him. 𝙗𝙗 would be Kurt Angle? We don't know that. We don't know. All right, 𝙗𝙗, do you care? All right, we're gonna remake the lobby because it's been 3 minutes. So, 𝙗𝙗, I'm gonna remake it. So 𝙗𝙗, would you be cool with being Kurt Angle and him be Finn Balor? I cannot hear what you said. Perfect. All right, then you're Finn Balor, Deadly. And Finn Balor is unlocked. Stupid fuck. I didn't mean that. All right. Didn't mean it. I invited you 17 times, but let me try again. I'm not sure if it connects through those phones. You're using the iPad? All right, 𝙗𝙗, you join again first. Then when 𝙗𝙗 joins, we'll invite Deadly, then we'll invite James. Fucking truth. Truth, lies, and reconciliation. Oh, yeah. Let's go. All right, Deadly's in. Wait, Deadly's in here. Okay, 𝙗𝙗, you should join now. All right, 𝙗𝙗's in. James, go ahead. James, what the fuck are you doing? Come on now. All right. Oh, by the way, before you guys fight, don't forget we're gonna have to pop out of there. Oh yeah, what does John Cena's NWO entrance look like?
Bunch of N-words.
It's awesome. Oh, ignore that entrance. Nope. They're all different, man. Reversal is why. Oh, I've only done Y. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, on his way to the ring, he represents Finn Balor. This is Deadly Gamer. All right, so, you know, this was a match we had talked about doing back in the earlier days of EIF, and for some reason I feel like we did do this at least a couple of times. Superstardom swap. And so now we're seeing Deadly, who would normally be either Braun Strowman or Kurt Angle. Well, since Braun's already been used, he doesn't have Kurt Angle unlocked, and I think there's a real element to this for everybody watching going, okay, what the hell is going on? Keep in mind, there are several, this isn't just one or two, we are talking about several EIF superstars who are coming out of WWE game retirement. We have guys that haven't played this game in years. Some haven't played the game since EIF ended back in August of 2018. And guys are here and they know it. In some cases, some people bought this game for one match. Deadly has this game for one match. Deadly went on after EIF ended to run his own league. He continued to do that. He was doing it during EIF, ran it for a couple of years after, and Deadly's kind of vanished from the Xbox scene for the last little while. And some people I know, when we first started reaching out a little behind the curtain, and I was just about to say, reaching out a little behind the curtain, Deadly left video games and he heard EIF and he said, you know what, I'll come back. Even if this is his only night on Xbox, Deadly is here because of Extreme International Fighting, and his night will go against a familiar opponent. His opponent, on his way to the ring, representing Kurt Angle, this is... These two were involved with NBC Master T in the WrestleMania 11 Superstardom main event. It was the beginning of the changing of the guard. If EIF goes another 2 or 3 years, these two superstars were the future of Superstardom. They'll use their characters opposite. But they... I believe it was a no contest, actually. You did end as the Superstardom champion. Maybe Jumper or Jolton or something. Oh God, what an idiot. Okay, hold on a second, guys. Okay, Angle, you're gonna pin me, okay? I'm gonna jump. Okay, or that... Is that... Greedy, did you win? Deadly, but didn't you win the Mania tournament for a shitload of money? Do you remember how much money you won from that tournament? It was a good amount, right? Hell of a deal. What is going on with this, whose connection is this? Is it just me, this? Hey, can... Okay, what? Blah, blah. Pin him. That ain't your opponent. Okay, here we go, guys. We'll get you in your corners. Hopefully the connection stabilizes. All right. Deadly, are you ready? Blah, blah, are you ready? Good luck, guys. Have fun here. Ding, ding, ding. All right. Well, I'll tell you what, lag, I'm not sure who said Nancy, German suplex right off the bat. I'll tell you what, yeah, this is definitely somebody's connection. Well, we knew Blah Blah was having some issues earlier in the week, so hopefully, I don't know what this is at the same time. Deadly is, and we talked about he's 3 years removed from Xbox. He has a 775-foot Ethernet cord running from inside Walmart to the 37th row back in the parking lot. So I don't know how many people have ran it over. It's kind of like rumble strips if you're a car. But either way, that thing is beat to shit. And we're just hoping for the best. What's that? Thanks for the input. All right, anyway. I am just okay. Anyway.
Tonight's function was sponsored by.
Oh shit, well, meanwhile, my computer's gonna die, and I'm trying to get this thing going. All right. Well, again, you're gonna. Fuck. All right. Well, the thing is, again, these two had some, again, excellent matches. Deadly, who kind enough to remind me, he did retire as EIF as it ended. He was the final Superstardom champion of the world. Blah Blah had won that title a couple times. Count beginning again. Normal rules as a T-bone suplex connects for Blah Blah. Again, it kind of feels weird right now, but yeah, Deadly's just trying to figure it out. I mean, Deadly coming back here. I think no matter what, this is one of the situations. Oh, look at that. How about a hip toss? How about a reversal? Wait a minute. Could he win off count out? Count at 7. Oh my God. Deadly's going to do it. 8. Oh no. You thought Deadly had a chance to get a classic count out. Here's an elbow. I think no matter what, you have to give Deadly credit for just coming back here. The guy has not been around, and he comes back for Extreme International Fighting here at EIF Encore. He leaps up here. He's trying to do something. He doesn't know what the controls are. It's like when you give a kid that, and then the lag spiking him because Blah Blah was using the back of his Xbox Series X to hold his loosies, his blunts, if you will. And so thing looks like he's working at a cover band at Starbucks. He's got a fog machine operated behind his entertainment center as Deadly tries to go to work. Overhanded. How about that? A drop kick from Deadly Gamer, and to the outside for a second time goes Blah Blah. Deadly's going to be fighting the lag. He's going to be fighting the inexperience here, but he's trying as he gets the collar and elbow tie up, an Irish whip off the rope. Here comes Blah Blah, and a sling blade connects for Deadly, who's starting to put a little bit of damage onto Blah Blah. But he gets back in the driver's seat, and the arm of Deadly smashed into the ground, and now his face getting pummeled. Count of 5 strikes. Again, Blah Blah jumping up, sling blade. Blah Blah finding... or Deadly finding a way. Again, you kind of get tongue-tied here because you're used to seeing these dudes be the alternate personality of the character they're embodying tonight. He's got another one of those massive lag spikes. Big kick to the head, though. Back goes Blah Blah. Back goes Deadly. They exchange again. Another collar and elbow. Center of the ring. Oh, a hooked-legged T-bone throwaway suplex. And now Blah Blah waking Deadly up. Grapples him, lets him go. Drop toe hold. Gets around the top of him. Again, the wrestling background of Kurt Angle, so you're going to see a little bit of that mat-style presentation in a match like this. Although Deadly comes out of it. Arm takedown, and now he targets the arm of Angle. Remember, Superstardom, and we have not seen this yet tonight. We have not seen a submission end a match. That could happen here. That could happen in this match. You got the ankle lock, or the angle lock. It is an ankle lock, but that is what Blah Blah may try to do. Of course, you have the angle slam in TNA, the Olympic slam. Deadly hoping for the coup de grace. And, oh man, Deadly going flying. Oh no, this is not good. Oh no. Deadly is stunned. And Blah Blah's feeling it. Blah Blah picks Deadly up. Oh my, oh no, what's this? What's this? Oh, that's the ankle lock. Wait a minute, I think rope break is on. I think rope break, oh my God, are you kidding me? Immediately. What? Oh, Blah. Oh, Blah Blah takes advantage, and there he is. Blah Blah taking advantage, and what's this? It's James. Oh, they're friends. What the fuck? They're friends. 𝙓𝙗𝙫𝙬 with a dominant performance with James Arkoffel. What the hell? Oh, man. Well, hey, again, no matter what, it happens. And at the end of the day, those were two guys that we wanted to see back in the ring with one another. It's kind of, I'm not going to lie, it's a little reminiscent of what you see at those legend shows when like the 60-year-old guys get back in the ring. But at the end of the day, that's going to happen on a show where some guys haven't competed. But at the end of the day as well, 𝙓𝙗 picking up the win, and 𝙓𝙗, congrats on the victory. And 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬, you know what? At the end of the day, for a guy who just got on the game and had no fucking idea what he was doing, you found your way around. You got a little bit of offense there, man. And dude, seriously, the fact that you haven't been on Xbox in 3 years, I appreciate you coming back to do this. Not bye forever, man. There we go. That's what I like to hear. Thanks, 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬. It was great seeing you, man. I appreciate you doing this. Goodbye, buddy. Take care, man. Take it easy. 𝙓𝙗𝙬, I hope if there would ever be a next time, I hope you'll get an opportunity to compete a little bit more. But hey, at the end of the day, man, you took advantage, right? You can't not take advantage. Indeed, blah. That is just uncalled for. Oh, man. Let's see here. That does not count as a win for you. 𝙓𝙗𝙬 won. So that was the fifth match, right? Okay, technically fifth/sixth. All right, coming up next, guys, we are going to the Generation of Yesteryear, as it is a rematch for an Intercontinental Championship, but it's also two guys that are very good friends in real life, two guys that were in EIF for years, and one of which who was a WrestleMania main eventer. James, we're going to go to the last game, because coming up next in ED Rules, Kurt Angle was 𝙓𝙗, and he won by submission. Finn Balor was 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬. All right, coming up next, another group of guys that were kind of in that circle of those up-and-coming, those elite main eventers. 𝙂𝐿ZMan didn't get to that main event level yet. If he didn't have a choir recital, who knows where he would have been. But he'll be going up against WrestleMania main eventer 𝐷𝐵AMS. This is on last gen, so we're going to pause for a moment to go to the Xbox One version. It is 𝐷𝐵AMS, it is 𝙂𝐿ZMan, and it's next. Yeah.
You should have. Man.
It's true, you didn't ever show a pay-per-view. By the way, just a reminder, still to come as we are getting through this EIF Encore show, somewhere in the back in the locker room, both Greedy and NBC Master warming up. They're getting tuned up because before you know it, around the corner, their 30-minute Iron Man match will be up. And then, of course, in the main event, Prismatic Nebula, Tripod, who had won his match earlier in the night against Deathlock. Tripod hopefully trying to rehydrate, I imagine, replenish on the food category for certain, as he will be involved in tonight's main event match, Fatal 4-Way Ladder with Nexus Genesis, Untamed Legend, and the last EIF World Champion, Midnight Mayfire. That's still to come here tonight on EIF Encore. James, you are good with the game, right? I'm good to start it?
I'm just loading.
Oh, great. How long of an update? Tyler, are you still there? I hope Tyler didn't fall asleep. feel like he wouldn't have fallen asleep, but who knows? Oh, death. I just got a death row. Oh, okay. Hold on. I have not invited him to the party yet. He is,
The N-word? Yeah, for a year.
sorry, I haven't made the match yet. Damn it, are you serious? All right. What?
Man, the myth of the fucking legend.
Okay.
What's poppin'?
I fucking feel that. Victory off, blood off. Ah, fuck them. It doesn't matter, bro. You know how it is, bro. You know. Okay, guys. So we're gonna invite in order. So Lizman, I'm gonna invite you first because you're gonna come out first if entrances work. EBAMs would definitely get the last entrance here. Sorry. But sorry, Lesman. EBAM's also said he's doing you a favor. He said if you weren't facing me, you'd be way down on the card. Your match would have been over hours ago. But EBAM's is grinning ear to ear because he knows. EBAM's said EBAM's is grinning ear to ear because he knows that his main event status bumped you up 5 matches. You're a lucky dog. You're a lucky little dog. EBAM's initially petitioned for you to fight Dual Candy on the pre-show tonight. Lizman, join. I did invite you, bro. I just invited you again. If you can't, all right. All cap, all cap. All freaking cap, man. Okay, EBAM's. Bammy, I invited you. Now, hey, Bams and Lizman. Bams and Lizman, just so you know, creations have been a bitch tonight. Bams, I invited you. I invited you, EBAMs. Come on, man. You can do better than that. Damn. Hit him with the your time is up. All right, James, here we go. Well, Lizman, this is a huge opportunity for you, man. This puts you in contention for the EIF reunion show in 2029. All right? It's fucking awesome, dude. I'm joking. I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just trying to have fun. Fuck. Just wanted to giggle. Okay. Yeah, let's have a good match. That's right, EBAMs. You tell him. Oh, wait a second. I don't see Ryan Christopher. Same shit. Well, probably isn't. I'm assuming it won't work, but I really am disappointed about this part too, because like the superstardom shit is so clean. Oh, wait a minute. James, you see the WrestleMania Hollywood? Oh, wait a minute though, James. James, look though, it's not Code load in? I hope you're right, man. Because I'd love to get entrances done. Yeah, I see a loading bar. James, do you see it moving? What if he comes out like this? Oh? Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. Wait, is this my entrance? I think I need to skip my entrance. Yep. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I'm bringing out the cup for this. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Wonder who won. Ishii's going all in, isn't he? Fucking idiot. What is this? Where is he? Oh my God! The following contest is scheduled for one fall and will be contested under extreme rules. On his way to the ring first, from somewhere in the Northeast, I forgot. This is �13𝙂𝙂. Well, you know, everybody that competes tonight at EF Encore are interpreting it and looking at it through a multitude of spectrums. In the case of some, they're looking at this as a fun night with friends. For others, it's an opportunity to play the game and see if they like it and want to come back. For some, it's a continuation of a game they've been playing all year and every year since the EIF ended. In the case of �13𝙂, it's an opportunity to maybe make people think about him a little differently when his name gets brought up in the conversation of extreme international fighting superstars. �13𝙂 was a mid-carder and a guy who in his case believes that at times was held back. Attendance issues here and there plagued him, but he believes he could have been a world champion. He's going to get the opportunity to prove that tonight against a guy who was a world champion, who on this WrestleMania arena that we're using right now was a pay-per-view that he made event in. 𝐷𝐵AMS took a Cinderella story from Midnight Mayfire at WrestleMania 11 and gave it a nightmare finish. At the final EIF WrestleMania when he cashed in, I believe it was Money in the Bank, right, 𝐵AMS? Yep. On Mania. After Midnight got his first world title win. Piece of shit. Anyway. And here he is. His opponent. I don't know what this is. Straight out of the French Quarter in New Orleans, but hailing from New Jersey, this is 𝐷𝐵AMS. Oh. 𝐷𝐵AMS looking like he is coming out of a combination of Mardi Gras in the French Quarter and another parade every July in San Diego. Here he is with an opportunity to prove himself against �13𝙂, a multitude of personalities protruding from Ryan or Dave Christopherson. Well, you know what? It's a good opportunity, and we'll try to do this here as long as this match loads in. We'll skip James' entrance, which it still might not, but at least we get entrances out of the way. I'd be happy with that. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, so before you guys do anything, okay, watch out. I'm gonna jump. Okay. Nice. I'll fucking do what I want, bro. All right, let's see here. Get him, I'm gonna kick out. Fuck. All right. Bar was big as hell. All right, now Cena's gonna try and jump. Okay. Oh. There we go. All right. I know it. I just feel it. All right. Oh, 𝐅𝐵AM's getting a little feisty. And 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙚 telling him to get in the ring. All right, guys, get to your corners. Get to your corners. All right. 𝐅𝐵AM's get to your corner. 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬, are you ready? 𝐅𝐵AM's, you're good to go? Hey, good luck, guys. Have fun. Ding, ding, ding. And there it goes. And 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬 starts with a forearm. Hey, by the way, I do actually want to make mention of several people here. I've talked about a where are they now kind of thing with EIF, and we won't give every single person's personal story out, but there are a few that I want to know. I'm not even trying to be funny. There are some stories I do want to hit on, one of which spiked by 𝐅𝐵AM's. 𝐅𝐵AM's, along with another superstar who is not expected to be here, Hybrid Maniac, are both independent professional wrestlers. In fact, Hybrid has picked up his... We don't go fuck about that guy. All right. Anyway, not you, Hybrid, if you're listening. We do care about you. But Hybrid Maniac, in his case, as the original John, has gone on to compete in promotions such as New Japan Strong, which is basically a tier under New Japan Pro Wrestling, along with Game Changer Wrestling earlier this year. He was at Big Effie's Gay Brunch, which was, I believe the event took place in Cleveland. No, I'm serious. Like, that's actually the name of the show. So, really, really awesome stuff to see that Hybrid Maniac, an EIF superstar, is doing that. And 𝐅𝐵AM's has also been competing on the independent circuits. There's other superstars as well. How about a hell of a throwback? We talked about Black Diamond, who we saw earlier. Around that era, there was a guy named Evil Damien in Extreme International Fighting. The joke was that he didn't have a job, and he was like 36, living with his wife in their parents' basement. I got a chance to get a hold of... That's all true. That's all truth. What? Okay, anyway. Nope. So anyway, amazingly, Damien, I found out through Big Boy, aka Colby Cage, for anybody that knows. He is working now, and he is employed. He is a cross-country truck driver now, so he has his CDL license and everything. So Damien was 36 in 2011, so that would put him at what, 49 now? Amazing. Anyway, I was a boss, but congratulations to Damien. And then I want to get into commentating this match, but the last one I do want to mention, because I feel like I have to, kind of on a somber note. Didn't have the best ending with him, but it's the Enigma, the one Enigma who main evented EIF WrestleMania 3, won the EIF World Championship a couple of years ago, passed away tragically due to a disease. So don't know all the details more than that. Certainly don't need to know all the details more than that. But a shout out to Enigma. I think of 𝐓�1069, who was a great friend of Enigma. They sprouted out from EIF to make their own league, but they were pillars of EIF in those early 2010s. They're a big part of the main event scene with Raymond, Anthony, Black Diamond, Hollywood Hustler, Executioner, Techno Legend. So many great names. Enigma was certainly one of them, and I imagine missed by his circle of people in EIF. So, we're up. Well, back to the match at hand. It is 𝐅𝐵AM's and it is 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬. 𝐅𝐵AM's is the one that has a finisher in control. Again, this is an Extreme Rules match, but it has stayed in the ring. 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬 an opportunity. Oh, never mind. Just as I said that. Well, after I got my tribute done, we disconnected. So, guys, they didn't like the tribute. We will remake it with entrances off. We will remake it with entrances off. 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬, have you've been hanging out in the party like the good old days? I haven't seen you in any of those 7-man parties where you ignore me and you don't accept my fucking friend things. Yeah, it's pissing me off, dude. But you changed. Oh yeah, that's true. We should play together. Oh, I love it. Okay, cool. All right, guys, you have to join in the same way, but again, we have entrances off. Dragon Ball, yeah, I think it's called just Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. But anyway, Come on, disconnection. Come on. I actually like the start of it more than anything because it's like something like before I even say split screen, it's like you thought you were gonna be in a match, but you got like it was something stupid. All right, James, I invited you. And damn right is better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. Okay, hey, coming up next, we also, by the way, James, did you get the invite? Okay, cool. All right, well, we're about to invite another person into the party. We've got another EIF Hall of Famer, and we're going to have an impromptu. Oh, whoops. We're going to have an impromptu match, or at least we're going to attempt to have one on Superstardom Rules after this. So, Greedy and Tyler, you guys will be bumped back a bit as HDT back from the original era of EIF. Oh, that's HDT 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙬, you fucking idiot. James, do you see the characters? Okay, good. I do too. Okay. This is HDT 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙬, two-time Money in the Bank winner. I think he was back in the old school EIF. Back in the old school EIF. He is literally from SVR07. He's a two-time Money in the Bank winner, four-time EIF world champion. And 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙬, we're gonna make sure we get you involved in that match. That way, you guys can have a match. So that'll be. No, we're gonna do that next. We're just trying to get through this match right here. We're obviously having some tech issues with ED. Sure, that's fine. 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬𝙬. 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬𝙬.
I can join a fucking.
That's fine. Hey, we'll just plan on you being a decent Superstardom character, though, so we'll make something work.
I got the.
Oh yeah, that. Is it good?
Of course, I love how you guys actually got a few minutes into that last match. I love how it goes from that to this. Like, can't even fucking connect. Just sit here for a second.
I guess I'll shoot.
Let me know when you get.
Fucking jeez. Yeah.
Caleb.
Oh yeah, I got everyone.
Okay. I say Batiste good.
I use Doink.
I'll do that. Yeah. Just use.
Okay. Let's see. All right, let's hey, I'm gonna crash the game. Hey, Oh, James, multiple people can be heard on stream.
Me?
James, I don't know who it would be. Probably HGT, Death Row, Jumper. He's not in here.
How about we all just, we all just say
No, stop doing that. All right. Tonight, yeah, I'm trying to give you a chance to be a friend. I'm sorry. All right, guys, we're going to try and make this work. I really am getting angry with this, the inability to make this happen. You know what I'm going to try and do, actually, just for the hell of it, because fuck it. What's up? We could always have, yeah, I mean, we can make something work. I'm actually going to try, just for the hell of it, I'm going to try a non-custom match. Oh, yeah, we talked about that. That's what I'm going to try and do. Entrance off, victory off, blood off. But you know what? Doesn't that suck, though, that the first match, it was, like, weird. Because we're looking at it and we're like, oh, this doesn't look like it's going to work. It does. They go for, like, 5-ish minutes, and then it just disconnects, and then they can't get a game to load after. I mean, it's very frustrating. It's unfortunate. Like, tonight, I wouldn't... Well, Glizzy, we invited you, so you tell him. I sent you an invite. I don't know what the hell. Game is so annoying. I just wonder if your notifications are... All right, tough guy. All right, Bams. I'm inviting you. All right, James. Go on it, James. And James, tell me if you see their characters, because I do.
Jesus Christ, Pat.
Okay. Come on, game. Come on.
On my game, man.
I know. I'm trying to get you the entertainment. That's...
Is this DC?
Stupid.
What match is this?
What? Oh, technically this would be the 6th match. Mm-hmm. I agree with that. I mean, all things considered, it still has gone a little bit better than I've thought. So... But if this doesn't work, then like they said, they'll do a Superstardom match, which is disappointing, you know, obviously, but yeah, it's like I want to be able to do these matches. We should all want to do these. Well, I mean, I'm not. I'm just seeing the WWE 2K24 logo spinning to death. Well, I'm not seeing. There's no loading bar. I need to get the WrestleMania graphic of you guys up.
First ever game on the
Fuck yeah.
to the first person.
Truth. Oh, no longer. Okay, it's not working. It's not working. So, okay. uh, let's see here. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to crash the game again. So, what? All right. So we want to do a superstar match. But we'll get you after this. But I gotta pray, man. I want that fucking ED world title. Man. What's up? Can you what? With the ED characters? Yeah, we can try that. I'll try that one. So that way everybody can just join at the same time. Maybe that helps. James, last try with ED, guys. We're gonna try and do it with a fatal four-way. I don't know that the custom logos matter. I think the game is just the game. I I do feel like this was the thing we used to tell people about back in EIF too. All right, here we go, guys. Everybody stop. Everybody stop. I'm getting echo. The match is up. So James, Lizman, EBAM's all try to join.
And then Carney,
What's that?
you can raise my volume.
I can hear it, James.
James, I turned you up. All right, everybody, again, you guys are all free to join as is, so you should just be able to join without an invite.
James.
I don't know how to get up.
But I'll invite anyway. I've had to invite. All right. All right, just waiting on you, Lizman. Liz, are you joining?
Indeed. Who completed it? Who watches? People.
All right, come on. You see? Does everybody see everyone? All right. Nope. Glad. You don't watch anyway. You're a fake fan. Yeah, they're getting killed.
They always lose. That's actually started recently. Pretty good.
last place thing. Oh, we just went like bring out the fucking random.
What's that? Oh, Liz wants the randomizer wheel, James. All right. The only rule that I will add to it is no repeats from earlier. So like I don't want Braun or any of those guys. All right, yep, doesn't work. Thanks, game. All right, guys, we're gonna go ahead and do a Superstardom roulette one-on-one. It's like Superstars Reborn's Encore. Fucking, you know what's funny is we did get Deathlock and Tripod to work, and like they actually had a decently lengthed match. Wait a minute, didn't we have a second ED match too? Assassins and yeah, Assassins and Isaac. So, okay, James, can you remake that stream to share with me so I can see it? I'm not talking about it. I didn't realize that was why. Why? I just think so.
Then I do the video.
It doesn't matter. Is that really what's important right now? We just need to get this going. Shh, we're good. All right. So true. So true, Lesman. So true. Lesman speaking the absolute truth. Greedy, I might have to kick you. You're irking me. You know I didn't want to do this, right? I cannot hear. I have no idea who's talking. That's Young Death Route. You're up next after this. All right. HET, you got a chance. He's going to be high. All right. Anyway. It's fun, though. Okay. What's up? Sure thing. I can do that. Okay, cool. HGT's match will be after these guys. Okay, so here we go. We are doing... All right, James, am I ready to call for it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, guys. It's another Superstardom roulette. It's EBAMS versus Lizman because they got to make sure they get this match in. So let's do it now. And we're going to do in-ring introductions because actually you guys already did your entrances. So I'll just ring the bell for you guys. All right. Lizman, let's have you go first. So this is a randomizer. James, spin that wheel for me. Oh, we can see it. Okay, no, let's not have Jimmy Hart. We're going to not do Jimmy Hart for you, Lizman. We're going to rescind that one for you. There you go, Lizman. Doink. It's okay. He's Doink the Clown. He's Doink the Clown. Lizman is Doink the Clown. All right, Lizman. Doink the Clown. Okay. EBAMS. Let's go ahead and see what you're doing. EBAMS. So it's going to be Doink the Clown. Nope, we already saw Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt was used tonight. So redo. Oh, Jey Uso was used. Jey Uso was used. It's because James fucked up the wheel. Chad Gable and Doink the Clown. Unbelievable. What a match. What a fucking match.
Yeah, I'm not installing this.
All right, here we go. Okay. Ramp off, entrance off, victory off, blood off, timed. Okay. Well, reversals aren't. Oh yeah, that's. Okay, so for some reason, it's not letting me see the party anymore. So I'm just gonna invite people to the game. So I'm gonna invite 𝙁𝙤𝙫𝙬 first. Fucking 𝙁𝙁𝙫𝙬, of course, appears offline. You have to scroll all the way down. I literally cannot see the party. It says the party. The game is just they're trying to do it again. They fucking EIF came up from the ashes and they are fucking trying. It doesn't matter. 𝙁𝙁𝙬𝙬, did you get the invite? Okay. All right, 𝐅𝐵AMS. I'm gonna invite you. Can't wait to get all back to the other gen. Whose mic is echoing? It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter anymore because I don't have party access. I literally can't access the party. Like, it's impossible. 𝐅𝐵AMS, are you joining? All right, James. Yep. For me, so right now it's saying that the party encountered a network error, but on my homepage it still says that I've got this like big party that I'm in, but there's just nothing fucking happening.
What parties?
It's awesome, man.
Okay. Get snipe out of here. He's like, fuck up for like 5 minutes so they can.
Area midnight.
You're a fucking jobber.
Holy shit.
That's for damn sure.
All right. This is EIF rules, so we can eliminate each other. All right. Watch out. I'm gonna fly. Nice. All right, here we go. 𝐅𝐵AMS, you ready? 𝙁𝙁𝙫𝙬, you ready? Ding, ding, ding. All right, well, you know, honestly, 𝙁𝙁𝙬𝙬 as 𝑑oink kind of reminds me of 𝐅𝐵AMS' character that he was using before we got started here. So, anyway, it is 𝙁𝙁𝙬𝙬, it is 𝐅𝐵AMS. They are using Chad Gable and 𝑑oink the Clown, so really just spells pre-main event vibes. But, you know, again, we are making the best of what we can here. We are making the best of what we can here with the Superstar rules, and that's one of the great things. Again, this happened with EIF. People look back, longest reigning world champion in EIF history was Hybrid Maniac. Held the belt for over half a year, but so many of his matches were no contest that it went under scrutiny. And in a lot of ways, that birthed the opportunity for Superstardom to headline. It went on last in the last 2 WrestleManias. Well, I guess technically the second to last one, because the last match of the final WrestleMania was 𝐅𝐵AMS cashing in after the show had pretty much ended. Midnight was, I wouldn't say out to lunch, but more out to sleep. And Bam said, wait a minute, I've got something to do. As 𝐅𝐵AMS drops the crotch right over the back of the head of 𝙁𝙁𝙬𝙬. Back and forth they go. 2 guys that have become really good friends in real life. And that relationship spawned over joining EIF together and going through this league together as an Irish whip from end to end, buckle to buckle. 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙚 takes BAMS into it. And now he'll seat BAMS on that top turnbuckle, but 𝐅𝐵AMS able to deflect the offensive attempt. And these two, I mean, it has been a reversal warfare. These, oh, wait a second. Yeah, after, my bad. Yeah, 𝐅𝐵AMS with Chad Gable, my bad. 𝙓𝙤𝙬𝙀 with 𝑑oink the Clown. But it has been a back and forth match. And 𝐅𝐵AMS, could you imagine that, like, 𝑑oink the Clown be busted open on a takedown like that? Like, how stupid is this game? Anyway, a bunch of right hands coming off 𝐅𝐵AMS. He mixes in a little bit of southpaw there with some lefts. Kick to the midsection. And BAMS with a sit-out power bomb. Really a sit-out tiger bomb. But 𝙓𝙬𝙀 able to reverse. 𝙓𝙬𝙀 trying to kind of make a joke out of 𝐅𝐵AMS if he can, as 𝑑oink the Clown, maybe. Collar and elbow tie up. He lets go, and then a belly-to-belly suplex. Followed by a knee to the face. Stomp. Turning away now is 𝐅𝐵AMS. He's able to get the drop kick. Stuns 𝙓𝙬𝙀 for a second, and then a fireman's carry. Down goes 𝙓𝙬𝙀, and 𝐅𝐵AMS keeping the action in the ring. Both competitors doing it. As a hooked fisherman-legged suplex, and now they're both down. BAMS feeling some pain here, and 𝙓𝙬𝙀 taking advantage, able to kip up, but BAMS going to try and keep the offense going. Tell you what, I think of all the matches we've had tonight, and this is our, I believe, our sixth. But I think from a technical standpoint, you've seen more reversing in this match than anything we've gotten so far tonight. As a pump handle slam, over the top. BAMS ducks out of it. STO and another reversal. Again, the technical prowess of these two guys. I mean, these are guys that you would think just by watching still playing the game. And this is classic style EIF because this is on the Xbox One. Remember, we talked about earlier the current gen of these Xbox games, the current gen of these WWE games, Series S, Series X. EIF never existed on that platform. This is the first time EIF goes next gen, but for these two competitors, we wanted them to be a part of the show as down on a finisher. Actually, the referee's out there, so you can win off a finisher on the outside. False count anywhere style. 𝐅𝐵AMS comfortably in the driver's seat now as he's starting to... we're letting it go. It's Extreme Rules. And it's Suplex City coming out. Oh, I can't use that. That's a finisher, and 𝐅𝐵AMS going to look to try and win it right here on the outside of the ring. He's got two, and 𝙓𝙬𝙀 able to get the shoulder up before the 3 count. Again, this is not what 𝙓𝙬𝙀 wanted. This is, obviously, these guys wanted to compete. Both these guys, they wanted to compete with their characters. They get handicapped a bit just having to play this way, but you know, 𝙓𝙬𝙀 doesn't, I don't think he wants to use that as an excuse. I think he still wants to try and find a way to win what would be considered an upset victory. But we talked about it throughout the night, the narrative of guys not playing this game, or at least not playing it as extensively as they did when EIF was a thing, as they simultaneously slide under the bottom rope, get back in, running to try and get the heel to the face was 𝐅𝐵AMS. It did not work, but he continues to reverse. I'll tell you what, 𝐅𝐵AMS, I'm watching this guy play, and I think you could insert him right back into EIF in 2K18 right now, and it'd be hard to not think he could walk away with a world title. Elite performance is Chad Gable. And you know what? 𝙓𝙬𝙀 got the reversal. I was going to give 𝙓𝙬𝙀 a free move there on stalling from 𝐅𝐵AMS, but 𝙓𝙬𝙀 gets the reversal anyhow. And a running bulldog connects. Oh yeah, if you would have put him seated, that would have been fun. Nice headbutt there coming from 𝐅𝐵AMS. Sorry. Then Irish whip. Reverse. Brings him back. Kick to the midsection. 𝙓𝙬𝙀 trying to fight the fight here. 𝐅𝐵AMS has that advantage. You can tell by the health bar, but wait a second. Oh, and another reversal. 𝙓𝙬𝙀 just, I mean, this is without question an uphill battle as both men are down. Suplex from 𝙓𝙬𝙀. Brings 𝐅𝐵AMS to his feet. And 𝙓𝙬𝙀 trying to send him into the buckles. Instead, he'll feel that pain. 𝐅𝐵AMS elevating him. And 𝙓𝙬𝙀, that's the second time that 𝐅𝐵AMS has gone for that, kind of seating him toward the top turnbuckle. And actually, it may have even been the third time. 𝙓𝙬𝙀 reversing it, but you're seeing this a couple of times already here. 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙚 getting some offense and then just kind of running out of fumes. His stamina drained several times as 𝐲𝐬𝑚𝑠 with a reversal. Note that the finisher is in possession for one 𝐷𝐲𝐬𝑚𝑠, but we talked about this comeback again. 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝑚𝑠 depleted of energy, but he has managed to put quite a bit of damage. At one point, 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝑚𝑠 was double red and 𝐷𝐲𝑚𝑠 was double yellow. So back half of the offense seems to be in favor of 𝙓𝙬𝙬𝑚𝑠, who's looking for, as we said, the upset victory. I think even in real life WWE, if ₠𝕠𝕗𝑚𝑒 was facing Chad Gable, I think you'd probably go for Chad Gable. From the ground, pick up, suplex on the outside. A little bit of laughter. Oh, maybe some, I don't know what that, some mind games being played from 𝙓𝙬𝙬𝑚𝑠. Maybe mime games even. Maybe Minecraft. Bump handle, reverse. Folks, by the way, we're getting closer to that 11 o'clock range, and that puts us 4 hours into the pay-per-view. But a reminder, we're going to be, oh yeah, wait, sorry, my oven clock is actually off. But yeah, so we are past the 4 hour mark, but we are going to stay with you as long as this show goes. We still have a couple matches to go, including what I believe will be an impromptu match up next, and then following that, we are anticipating our doubleheader main event here tonight, starting with that superstar match between Tyler and Gritty. Tamer, do you think there's a chance that Tyler fell asleep? Okay. Yep. Anyway, don't forget, this is Extreme Rules. You're seeing a lot of weaponry come in now, and this is something that we're kind of avoiding. I mean, I sort of feel, and I think you look back at 𝙓𝙬𝙬𝑚𝑠 and 𝐷𝐲𝑚𝑠, these are two guys that really weren't very of the hardcore style, and even throughout the history of EIF, I think back to, we talked about them a couple of times in this broadcast, Raymond and Anthony. And when you think of Raymond and Anthony, those were guys that they kind of were the first ones to drive hardcore wrestling away, as that was a smart move from 𝐷𝐲𝑚𝑠. He was able to take advantage, weapons everywhere, and then they bump into one another. Then they stereo drop kicks. And the better end of it, just by a razor's edge, was 𝙓𝙬𝙬𝑚𝑠. Not an actual razor's edge, by the way. Finisher reversal for 𝙓𝙬𝙬𝑚𝑠. 𝐷𝐲𝑚𝑠 thinking it again. 𝙓𝙬𝙬𝑚𝑠's got one of his own, and his clothesline's reversed. Oh, man, I don't know. 𝙓𝙬𝙬𝑚𝑠, there's a chance that he sent 𝐷𝐲𝑚𝑠 onto one of those pieces of weaponry that are in the ring. 𝙓𝙬𝙬𝑚𝑠 waiting. A little bit of a cheeky stomp. Uh-oh. German. Now 𝙓𝙬𝙬𝑚𝑠, oh, he's going to try and get himself to the outskirts, but he doesn't roll completely to the outside, just on the apron, and then he's able to reverse and send the throat of 𝐷𝐲𝑚𝑠 onto the top rope. 𝙓𝙬𝙬𝑚𝑠, I don't know what he did there. He going for 𝐷𝐲𝑚𝑠, and ₠𝐷𝐲𝑚𝑠 able to reverse. 𝙓𝙬𝙬𝑚𝑠 trades with him. And now 𝙓𝙬𝙬𝑚𝑠 back, suplex right next to the kendo stick. How hardcore. But, where I was going to say earlier is, Raymond and Anthony, they were kind of the needle movers in terms of changing EIF from its namesake, the Extreme International Fighting, to really presenting it differently. Guys would bring weapons in. EIF was a hardcore league in the first 2 years. Guys would bring weapons in, and they would quickly dismiss them. They would get it out. They would focus on the match. These two, for a large part, were doing the same thing. 𝐷𝐲𝑚𝑠 not a hardcore wrestler when you looked at his run in Extreme International Fighting, and that didn't matter. He was a world champion. It was a proven path that you didn't need to go to the Extreme to be a top guy in EIF. But they bring some weaponry in here, and times change people, and 6 years is a lot of time. Since the last EIF show, again, you're watching EIF Encore, your first event on the Xbox Series S/X. This one actually under Xbox One setting, and We are watching on EIF Network, on Twitch, and Just Me James on YouTube. Shout out to James and Midnight Mayfire for all the work they put in behind the scenes to make it work tonight. The reversals continue. 𝐅𝐵AMS has 2 finishers to 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙬's 0 right now, but it's been a while since anybody's gotten close to being able to hit one. After a knee, top goes 𝐅𝐵AMS. And he's able to reverse. 𝐅𝐵AMS up top. Oh, and a double foot stomp, basically a drop kick, but a missile drop kick style. And he clubs 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬 down. Offense, none to be had for 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬, but he gets that reversal, and let's see if he can change his fortune. It's like he wants to try and yield that trash can, chooses not to, instead comes back, brings 𝐵AMS to a standing position, and a strong Irish whip over the top rope. He hangs on for a moment, hip tossed back in, and now 𝐵AMS' face just getting rubbed into the canvas before an elbow to the upper back, and now taking an elbow out of the picture for 𝐅𝐵AMS as he ruthlessly targets those limbs. And by the way, again, 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬's still on double red. 𝐅𝐵AMS has gone from double yellow to triple red. Now 𝙓𝙬𝙬's got to get up. 𝙓𝙬𝙬 crawling to the ropes. He's going to try to use those ropes to bring himself to both feet, and he does. 𝐅𝐵AMS is hoping for the same thing. Oh, and 𝐵AMS gets reversed. I think 𝙓𝙬𝙬𝙬 might be sitting there wondering what the hell is ₠📧📬🧠's finisher. I also don't know what this is. Hardcore Hell. Oh, and that one is reversed. All right, is 𝐅𝐵AMS thinking finisher? Is he thinking finisher? No, he's not. Not just yet. 𝐅𝐵AMS trying to... Oh, 𝐅𝐵AMS has 2 finishers. What? I was gonna say, I thought we were about to get the split screen. Split screen. Elbow taken down. And now 𝙓𝙬𝙬🧠 waking up 𝐅𝐵AMS again. 𝐅𝐵AMS is in a really... If you're 𝙓𝙬𝙬🧠, you're in a dangerous position. If 𝐅𝐵AMS gets some offense here, I mean, he's threatening on holding 3 finishers. By the way, reminder, guys, just so you're both aware, because I don't know if this is a thing on this match, but super finishers are not allowed. So I don't know if... I think when you save 3 finishers up. Tell you what, that pump handle attempt from 𝙓𝙬𝙬🧠 has just been deflected all night long. There's a gut wrench and then flapjacking 𝙓𝙬𝙬🧠 to the ground. By the way, 𝐵AMS does have 3 finishers now. Again, those super finishers not allowed. 𝙓𝙬𝙬🧠 using all his stamina to get up. And 𝙓𝙬𝙬🧠 trying desperately. Oh, and he gets clipped on the back of his head. 𝐅𝐵AMS down. I'll tell you what, these 2 guys are just exhausting one another. This is an unorthodox match. I don't think you ever pictured 𝐅𝐵AMS as Chad Gable. I don't think you pictured 𝙓𝙬𝙬🧠 as ₠📧📬 I can tell you for sure, 𝐅𝐵AMS was through and through an ED guy. He did get his start in superstardom. He was United States champion before losing the title, believe it or not, to National Flair, who we were hoping would be here tonight. Actually, Flair probably could do a match now. I would think all the carts have been picked up in the parking lot, so Walmart is closed, I think, in his area at this point. Kick to the back. The flex, oh, and a nice clothesline. That was a clothesline or an STO from that partial camera angle where the barricade sort of takes away some of the vision. But either way, it has 𝙓𝙬𝙬🧠 now with a finisher. 𝙓𝙬𝙬🧠 trying to stretch out 𝐅𝐵AMS. That's a fit. Oh my God, that's a submission. Wait a minute. 𝙓𝙬𝙬🧠. Oh my. 𝙓𝙬𝙬🧠 with an upset victory. We were wondering what the finisher was. I don't know if that was a calf lock, a rear naked calf lock possibly. But in any case, it doesn't matter. It's probably given some clowny name. But ultimately, 𝙓𝙬𝙬🧠 in a back and forth technical prowess. It had some weapons, had a little bit of everything. But 𝙓𝙬𝙬🧠 does get the upset win. In an upsetting way, I think you have to say that just given the characters these guys had to use. But ultimately, 𝙓𝙬𝙬🧠 taps out a former EIF world champion, a guy who has main evented the pay-per-view that everybody wants to main event in the league, and that is WrestleMania. What a win for 𝙓𝙬𝙬🧠. Congrats, Liz. Again, sorry, guys, that I know it wasn't... I know it sucks having to use in-game characters, but I appreciate you guys still wanting to do it. 𝙓𝙬𝙬🧠, I hope you still had fun. Fuck yeah, man. Hell yeah. 𝐅𝐨𝐵AM's good match, man. Bams, I'm sorry that it had to be that way, but I appreciate you guys both being here, man. It was nice.
See you.
So many.
Just left.
Is Young Death Row here? He is? Okay, perfect. HDT, you right? Or you're on the next. You guys are both on next gen, right? Okay. Okay, cool. Yes, it was. Yeah, we had to get, yeah, we had to, because 𝐅𝐵AM's and 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙗 both only have that version. So I made an exception. I mean, they're, you know, especially all due respect to 𝙓𝙬𝙬, and again, congrats to him because that's a hell of a win. But, you know, I especially wanted to do it for 𝐅𝐵AM's. I mean, he is former main eventer and was in the main event scene for a lot there at the end. So, you know, wanted to take advantage. But again, guys, we are hopping back on the current gen, and that is where we anticipate to remain for the night here. So I do think, no, I think in game there was a bit of a graphic difference. I felt like I saw that. All right. Let me just double check one thing here. Technically, it's just our two main events, but we are doing an impromptu match here because I want to make sure that these guys can get a match. So, let me see. It might be a one-on-one, guys. I wanted to do a multi-man, but HDT, I hate to put you in this because originally you and I talked about a multi-man for you, but it's just hard because like nobody is really All right, here we go. Well, we're gonna make sure these guys get a match. So, can you use the Rock? I will. Yeah, Death Row. I'll let you be Batista. I will let HGT. You can be Randy Orton. I don't want to let him be the Rock. I just don't feel like having the Rock. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. All right, let's see here. Okay, match rules, custom matches. We're just going to make this a standard normal 1v1. Entrance on. All right. What do we got here? Control partners off, overall limit none, ramp. Okay, we'll turn entrance on. All right. Oh, you know what? I just realized I probably have to remake it. Yep, I did. I know. And I actually, that's the one thing I messed up. So 1 second here. And then you guys will have to join in order. So we'll have it be Death Row, then HDT, then James. No. Sorry. Okay, cool. All right, let's see here. Okay, match is up. Let's have Death Row join first. You should be able to just join off my name. You don't necessarily need an invite. Oh, I thought I did. I've been messaging you. I actually can't even look at the party right now, so it's annoying as shit. Okay, you're in. All right, I'm gonna invite HGT. I can't hear what you're saying, sorry. Death Row, I just have you as Batista, so just go ahead, be him. Cool. Okay. All right. Seems weird, but whatever. Because I literally can't even see him. The last thing I'd be doing with all these issues, but anyway. HGT, did you see my invite?
I have not gotten it.
All right, I just sent it. Do you see it now? If you still don't see it, HGT, you're going to have to go to me and you're going to have to click join game through the party.
Send me.
Tamer, what are we doing, man? Come on. Oh my god. Just not smart.
Send me a day.
Alright, so I got Death Row in here. I'm also gonna... I literally can't even leave the party. I'd have to turn off my console. Because it's amazing, man. They're fucking throwing the storm at me. So... We're waiting on HGT, and then I'm gonna... you need to join off my game, because I've invited you 3 times. I think invites aren't working now, too. So... Yep, they broke that. Well, he might need the help, so... James, same thing. You can join now. I don't know. A bit real. I mean, you're given Randy Orton, who's a pretty good character, so I think you'll be okay. If it makes you feel better...
Like 4 moves.
All right, let's see.
Is there any rule? No, man, I don't know.
It's not a... It's we're going to be quitting out of the match right away. So, like... We're going to be getting pinned. He just hasn't wrestled in the EIF in, like, over a decade. So, he's an old school EIF guy. Oh my god! The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, making his way to the ring, representing the Animal Batista. This is Young Death Row. Well, Young Death Row, one of the later additions in EIF and one of the last 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬 champions in the league. One would think back to his Elimination Chamber match where he won the title to kick off EIF WrestleMania 11. Death Row, again, one of those guys, and we've talked about this when mentioning a few superstars. We really mentioned it with Deadly and blah blah earlier, but you know, Death Row is one of those guys that, you know, if he joins 3 years earlier, what does the end of his EIF career look like? This is a project that never got to be seen to the end. And, you know, I mean, that's one of the many mysteries with EIF. And you want to talk about from one end of experience to the other. You've got a guy that's going to be wrestling in here that was with EIF toward the end, and his opponent, a guy who's part of the beginning of EIF, essentially. And of course, Death Row is getting to represent Batista. This was the same character that he was able to use back in the day. That is a long-ass entrance for Batista. Jesus Christ. In my head. A legend killer that's going to be represented by a legend. And a Hall of Famer, I will. And his opponent, from Western New York, representing the Legend Killer, Randy Orton. He is an EIF Hall of Famer. This is HDT 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙬. And HDT is from an era that unfortunately gets overlooked a lot in EIF, and that's the origin story, the beginning. HDT started his career in EIF in SmackDown vs. Raw 2007. He isn't an original. He joined in the summer of EIF's first year. The following year, SmackDown vs. Raw 2008, EIF WrestleMania 1. HDT wins the Money in the Bank ladder match. He goes on that summer to cash in on 𝐷𝐿𝐼𝐺𝐵, who was only in his third day as the EIF World Champion. He was an X Division extraordinaire. HDT and him went into a little program where HDT ended up beating him, cashed in Money in the Bank on an injured 𝐷𝐿𝐼𝐺𝐵. They would have a rematch in a Hell in a Cell match. HDT would go on to win that one as well. He went on to hold the world title multiple times. A few WrestleManias later, HDT found himself winning a second Money in the Bank briefcase that he would cash in for a World Championship win. He is an iconic superstar. He is a Hall of Famer, and in a lot of ways, HDT, for some of the EIF people, they think of NHL because EIF's, of course, sprouted into other games, hockey being one of them, and HDT did truthfully have more service time there than I wish I had the party. I'd kick your fucking ass. Fucking, you know, the biggest dipshit of the whole night. All right, hold on a second. So before you guys play, so we're gonna get eliminated. So just, all right, I don't know why you're in the ring. You got to get out of the ring. All right, so whoever's the legal man, okay, HDT, get in the ring. I'm going to have you tag Cena. Yeah, you tag Cena. I did think about that too, but it's whatever. Oh, fuck. Sorry, buddy. You deserved it. Oh my God. I didn't mean that. Oh, okay. All right. Now, Cena can jump. Cena can jump. Okay. Or that. Yep, that works too. All right. All right. Now, wait a minute. Go to your corners. 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 That's not your corner. That's about damn near center of the ring. And see if Cena wants to get out of the ring at any point here. I was about to say, Jesus, fuck. All right. Okay, 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙬, are you ready? HDT, are you ready? All right, ding, ding, ding. Remember, you can only win all finishers. It is 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬, it is HDT 𝙓𝙬𝙬, and again, HDT, it's amazing to have this kind of the eras of EIF represented. I mean, we've seen the tail end of EIF. We've seen the middle part, right? The 2010s, early portion of EIF. And now we see part of the beginning, the late 2000s, where EIF started. And it's just amazing to see all this happen under one night. EIF Encore is a released German suplex connects from HDT 𝙓𝙬𝙬𝙬. Young 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬 debuted in EIF just about 7 years ago. That was about a year, less than a whole year before EIF would end. HDT debuted with EIF 17 years ago in 2007. That is an unbelievable stat. Even saying it on a video game headset, it just doesn't feel like it's right. It feels like you're making something up, but that's fact. And HDT, another fact is he's on the receiving end of young 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬, taking the youth and the experience of the games as he sends HDT across the ring. HDT getting up and maybe trying to avoid him, and a nice clothesline connects for HDT. And he goes for a stomp. It didn't work out in his favor. Being choked the life out of right now by young 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬, and a bit, oh my goodness, what a hook to the stomach as HDT gets a reversal and essentially doesn't get rewarded for said reversal. Into the turnbuckles he goes. 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬. See what 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬 does next. And 𝙓𝙖𝙬𝙬, you give him a free move. You stalled more than 4 seconds. All right, HDT, you're good, you're good. That is the first free move given of the night. There have been warnings. HDT, you get 1 free move, and then you guys have to resume, and he can begin to reverse. So once you get out of the corner, you just come out and do your thing. That's the referee. Just hit him. Just. All right, you can begin to reverse again. All right, belly slam. So violation. That's like a it's like a pro wrestling point. Oh, how about that, 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙬𝙬 and HDT getting a little bit of work in. He's actually put some damage up. Yellow on the head area of 𝙓𝙖𝙁. And oh, what a close! My God, did you see Randy Orton just fucking spew out spit? Big clothesline. And oh man, that looked like it may have been a low blow kick even from 𝙓𝙖𝙁. Big snap, taking a shot, and oh, nice backbreaker connects, followed by a clothesline to the back. All right, HDT getting a little bit of offense in here. I mean, let's not sell him short. He's picked up 𝙓𝙖𝙁, obviously an advantage. HDT then gets his clothesline reversed, and now he's up on the shoulders. 𝙓𝙖𝙁 sized to his advantage. What is he doing here? Oh, over the top rope, and HDT hung out to dry as he's picked up by the former ℓ𝐷𝐼𝐸 champion, tossed into the corner. Speaking of ℓ𝐷𝐼𝐸, you know, we talked about the origin story of EIF. It was Little Jeff 619 and DM Darkness, two EIF originals that came up with the concept for ℓ𝐷𝐼𝐸, and it was pretty simple actually. At the time on SmackDown vs. Raw 2007, you had the arena's Heat for Sunday Night Heat and Velocity, and we just said let's make it ℓ𝐷𝐼𝐸, and that's how that began. And it was meant as a development ground for EIF. ℓ𝐷𝐼𝐸 had multiple iterations throughout the history of EIF, and 𝙓𝙖𝙁, again, you know, it's one of those things you don't realize it as, oh my goodness, he sends HDT straight to the outside. Oh my God. And that's just a student of the game, young 𝙓𝙖𝙁, who, you know, we bring this up a lot throughout tonight. In the case of some, their EIF careers ended. Everybody's did in 2018. It doesn't mean that their gameplay ended. It didn't mean that they stopped playing WWE games. 𝙓𝙖𝙁 clearly did not. It's HDT. I was going to say, we'll give you a warning there. You can't spam it too much. And by the way, all the meanwhile, I will just mention that, you know, a turnbuckle has been unfastened from 𝙓𝙖𝙁. Top left corner of your screen, you can see the exposed turnbuckle, and I think HDT might use it. Oh man, back first. 𝙓𝙖𝙁 goes into his own trap. Referee can't refasten that turnbuckle pad, and now HDT is going to feel it sternum first into the exposed steel turnbuckle, and the thumbs are going down for HDT, and that might be the end of this one. The Batista bomb, and up goes HDT, and what goes up must go down. Batista bomb connects. Hey, the referee is tying the turnbuckle. He should probably turn around. What is the referee doing? I have no idea what the referee is doing right now. Young 𝙓𝙗 is trying to pin. Turn around. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? I cannot believe that just happened. HDT may just had an angel in his corner right there. The referee was certainly in the corner, and you can see that turnbuckle. That is a first. We've never seen that. The game obviously has developed as we've departed the league play, and you can see our official for this match reapplying the turnbuckle. HDT got helped, and by the way, let's also not forget, young 𝙓𝙗, he was going to try and cheat to win. He had his feet on the middle rope for added leverage. But HDT didn't have to worry about kicking out. He didn't have to worry about using resiliency as well. That is massive for HDT. Gives him a second chance. And you wonder, will 𝙓𝙗 be afforded the same opportunity? I'd say Deathlock, he was in our opener tonight. Down to the turnbuckles goes 𝙓𝙗, and oh my goodness, what a spear. What a spear. And that could be it. Second time. No, you can't. You cannot. I thought it was a finisher for a second. I feel like you made that same mistake 6 years ago. It's okay. All right. Belly to belly and a takedown. HDT. Whoa, he kips right up. HDT kips right up. 𝙓𝙗 kicking him. HDT's just going to try to do something here. He's got to try and find a way as he's jabbed in the back. To the apron goes HDT, and I don't think 𝙓𝙗 is going to try and keep him away. And if you're young 𝙓𝙗 here, I mean, you realize the opportunity. You're in the driver's seat. This is where you want to keep your opponent close to you, as he just picked him up from the ground and power slammed HDT. The strength from young 𝙓𝙗. Strike misses. HDT tries for one of his own, an STO instead. And 𝙓𝙗 brings HDT to his feet. A right, a left, a right. HDT is stunned, and that does not bode well for him, as young 𝙓𝙗 has a finisher. He's no longer stunned. He's no longer stunned. HGT, let's see what he does. Belly to belly, and again, he goes down in the center of the ring. And ₂ staying away from the ropes. You also have to remember the Batista bite maybe in this game. It was a submission hold. We've seen a match, actually 2 now, end off submissions tonight. Just moments ago, 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬 beating 𝐅𝐵𝐴MS in an upset. 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬 beating 𝐷EADLY through submission. Now look at the versatility of the moves, and look at HGT. I mean, he is getting brutalized at this point now. ₂ brutalizing the EIF Hall of Famer. I mean, this is a match that, again, though, super finishers are not allowed. An entry not something you have to give, and ₂ might be able to win off the ring out count. Instead, he's going to actually go outside himself. You know what? I think the way ₂'s played this match, I just don't see him being somebody who wants to win off a ring out count. Oh, but he goes into the steel steps. That was a mistake, maybe. Maybe he should have let HGT out there as he gets sent into the steel steps. And just, again, another note. I mean, this match, it just would not have been possible when EIF was an active league. 2 generations separated by literally almost 2 decades of EIF coming together here tonight. HGT. Oh, wait a minute. He's got ₂ hung up, and then he drops him down with the neck breaker. And it's hard to look at HGT credentials and say, oh my God, this would be an upset, but it very well may be. RKO, 1-1 finisher count, and a powering out at 1 is ₂ And you know HGT's got to be feeling a little something there, kind of optimistic that maybe he could have pulled something off as he misses his strike, and a big spear connects. That's a signature. That's 2 finishers. And now, nice job of the clothesline from HGT. And he's going to try and jam that foot into the throat of ₂. Didn't exactly work super well. And now, here it is, Batista bomb, second finisher. This time the ref is not distracted. 1, 2, and HGT is able to get out of it. HGT kicks out of that. And I'll tell you what, HGT, for a guy who, it's no secret he hasn't hit it from us. He has not been playing the game extensively or at all. And he's given himself a fighter's chance. And that's all you can ask for, to give yourself that fighter's punch. As ₂ gets reverse Irish whip, he's sent into the barricade as clothesline is missed, that being HGT's, and they continue to just wrestle one another around. Onto the announce table goes HGT, and his head splattering off the top of it. ₂, what's he thinking here? Oh man, he just tosses HGT to the corner. ₂ slides back in the ring on one end, departs it on another. Stomp misses. HGT runs into the STO. Not really runs into it. He's kind of cornered back here. And this is flat out, we used to use the term close quarter combat. You think of Halo Reach. Go back to the game that EIF people used to play. That's close quarter combat. HGT kind of wants to get away from it. I think HGT needs to play a bit of a wider scoped game. And he is kind of keeping that distance. ₂ taking a second announce table's pieces off. And we'll see if that ends up coming into play at any point. He's trying to get this announce table used. We haven't seen it yet. And how about this? Well, the referee, keep in mind, guys, just a reminder, disqualification's on. ₂ has taken some liberties here. And I do wonder what that could end up resulting in. Because, yeah, I mean, the referee, it's his discretion. We saw him clearly tend to the turnbuckle more than he did a finisher that was being hit earlier. So if the referee decides to disqualify young ₂ that decision is going to stand. HGT could pull out a disqualification win. Oh, no. Wait a minute, HGT. Wait a second. Oh, he's sent on top of the table, just slammed. Basically, the world's strongest slam kind of pressed onto that table. I'll tell you what, HGT, and he's been in these kinds of situations before. He's got one thing as a feather in his cap. He's got the experience factor in the sense of, he knows he has to play a patient game right now. Yeah, he's not dominating in the offense, but he's got to play a patient game. All right, ₂ puts him on the table. Oh, wait a second. Oh, no. We already saw Batista. That's the third Batista bomb. HGT's got a reverse on top of the announce table and straight through it. Batista bomb. Through the announce table. ₂ can't win the match by pinfall out there, but he's trying to crawl and get his way to the apron. Referee is at the count of 6. ₂ to his feet. 7, and Young Death Row is going to win this match by a ring out count. 8. HGT is up. Wait a second. HGT. Oh, he gets in the ring at the count of 8. Unbelievable. HGT beats the ring out count after getting Batista bombed through the damn announce table. That is incredible. Reverse Irish whip. Knee to the gut. Oh, no. Death Row has hit 3 finishers. HGT has survived and survived and survived, and he may not no longer. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my. HGT just reversed the finisher. RK? No. And down he goes. 3-1 finisher count. They continue to reverse. The referee, again, distracted here. This could be an opportunity to take advantage. Maybe if you have the opportunity to low blow, yeah, get a weapon. I mean, he's doing this invisible. Oh, okay. What did we just talk about with the disqualification? Death Row. The referee almost saw Young Death Row basically threaten to hit the referee. I mean, this really could happen. Meanwhile, a back suplex on the outside of the apron. HGT throttled down on the apron. Hey, tore his rotator cuff, taking out the trash, too. Okay, again, disqualification is on. Death Row's got a steel chair. I'll tell you what, this guy is really, really testing this game. And I mean, it's a chance. He is taking a hell of a... Oh, my. The referee... Are you kidding me? The referee is being put in the corner. What is Young Death Row doing? The referee is being put in the tree of woe. HGT trying to come to the rescue, and instead he's sent down. Oh, no, the referee is out. The referee is out. The referee is out. The steel chair to the back. The referee is not, apparently his eyes are wide open, but he doesn't see a damn thing. And Young Death Row is wailing away at HGT. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe that the referee didn't see that. HGT just got completely dismantled with a steel chair. And HGT's going to try and get up. He's going to try and do whatever he can, but he's going to walk right into a Batista bomb. How the hell Young Death Row doesn't get disqualified is my guess. Batista bomb connects. 4th finisher, hooks the leg for added leverage, center of the ring, 2, and Young Death Row is gonna... What? And he... Death Row let HGT out of the pin. I'm not really sure what's going on. I mean, these two, you talk about story... This has been a weird match. Look at Death Row. I mean, look at the arrogance. Well, it doesn't matter. HGT got the reversal anyway. I don't know what Death Row is trying to accomplish other than, yeah, maybe he does want to win by finisher count. I mean, he's trying to get the 5-star. He's got the 5-star now. He cares. He's a Meltzer fan. You just gotta hope. I mean, it takes a split second of good fortune for HGT. It takes a split second. He just has to find it as he's... Oh my God. He's getting rammed. Take a lot. And there he goes. 5th Batista bomb. Death Row's got to bring himself to his feet. He's going to be able to do it. He got the 5-star. What is he doing? Are you kidding me? And Death Row still using the ropes. That's unbelievable. Young Death Row wins the match. Ref didn't see it. He didn't see a lot in this one. HDT with a hell of an effort, though. Death Row has no problem returning and saying, I'm going to go out as a heel on a one-night show. I'll tell you what, personally, I actually really had a lot of fun with that match. I thought that was a good HDT. I think you had a fine showing, man, for a guy who just picked the game up. Man. You did. Well, you hit a finisher, too. I mean, you got an RKO off, so, you know, almost had a second. Well, definitely a fun match there and a good match again. Young Death Row able to prevail over HDT in, again, a really fun match with two iconic characters, Batista and Randy Orton. They feuded throughout their career, and at the end of his career, Undertaker had a match with Roman Reigns. Throughout the history of EIF and in superstardom, there are countless icons in superstardom, but in a lot of cases, those icons maybe missed each other by a generation, or when they saw each other, it wasn't at their best. Techno-Legend and Brutality in EIF WrestleMania. Techno-Legend kind of at the end of his run, maybe not seeing Brew when he was at his full potential. We talked about Black Diamond, and more specifically earlier, Hollywood Hustler, a teammate of his who was in the superstardom scene. Zombie Slayer, another guy who was in the superstardom scene, but maybe those two, they never locked up. But NBC Master and Greedy were two and are two superstardom icons, and they did meet each other at their best. And now the question is, can they do it again under the circumstances of a 30-minute Iron Man match? Coming up next, it's our co-main event, or so we thought. Greedy has left the party. Let's see. Is NBC here? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I finally got the party. Fucking A, I've been trying. James, are you there? Okay. I see everyone's here. Hey, you guys are going to want to probably fight right away, but, you know, I wouldn't mind a stare down to kill some time since, you know, you have 30 minutes. Oh. It is co-main event time. And it is time to rekindle one of the most iconic rivalries of superstardom, not that guy, in Extreme International Fighting history. It's the same NBC, it is a new character, and it is on another level. The following contest is the first of two doubleheader main events at EIF Encore. This is an Extreme Rules 30-minute Iron Man match. Introducing first, making his way to the ring, from Burlington, Vermont, representing Roman Reigns, this is NBC Master 2. He was the Beast. Now he is the best. The longest reigning superstardom champion in Extreme International Fighting history. We talked about the names earlier. Greedy, Techno Legend, Executioner, Tony Vin, Brutality. NBC Master surpassed all of their reigns. NBC Master was the first to ever headline a WrestleMania main event for superstardom. This man was a part of it. NBC may have changed, but the dead man lives on. His opponent, from Wellington, Florida, representing The Undertaker. He is an EIF Hall of Famer. This is You think back, this time, August 7, 8 years ago, the Beast of EIF, which we thought would be Legend Killer DDV, turned out it was Greedy at the end of the NBC Masters Championship match. And they would be set for destiny against one another. Fast forward 8 months later, WrestleMania Superstardom main event. Anytime title shot, Money in the Bank. He used them both. And in a triple red scenario, fought NBC. NBC was able to stave off the dead man. These two have had legendary matches against one another, but Greedy knows it. He may tip his hat. His eyes may roll to the back of his head. But the number of the dead man had belonged to the Beast. Does history change tonight? 30 minutes. Anything goes. Pinfalls or submissions. The Superstardom shorts are back. Brock Lesnar is not. Roman Reigns and The Undertaker. NBC and Greedy guys, we're going to skip this entrance. When we go to the ring, that timer starts. James and I are going to do our absolute best to hustle out of the ring. You guys make the decision. You guys make the decision if you want to just start brawling right away, or if you want to give it a couple seconds. I can ring the bell, but it's your call. Okay, fine. We'll go to the corner. All right, here we go, guys. Ding, ding, ding. All right, 10 seconds down. The bell is rung. Our Iron Man match is underway. And some people putting in the chat, BMB, not to be mistaken for DMD. BMB, that stands for Bad Match Brandon. We talked about some of the pitfalls that Gritty had, the SummerSlams, the WrestleManias, the biggest stages of them all. He has fallen to NBC in just the most defeatist fashion, in improbable situations where the odds were against him, against NBC that is, and Greedy always found a way to come out on top. In the first few seconds have belonged to Greedy, and the big talk right now, and this is something that's not a secret that the EIF people know about, Greedy has remained on this game. Greedy has remained a competitor. NBC Master is not. NBC left this game, and I actually think that could be wrong. Is that blood? NBC is busted open in the first minute of the match. Not even a minute in, and the striking prowess of The Undertaker has forced blood down the eyes of NBC. This is something new. This is something he's not used to, and it is all Greedy right now. And he grabs the arm, twists it of NBC Master, and I think he's going to go for a ride. This is EIF Encore, right? This is going back in time. This is old school. And down comes Greedy from the heavens to send Tyler to hell. And it is literally all Greedy right now. 30 minutes again. Pinfall submission, and Greedy ducks underneath NBC. And Tyler's going to need to be resilient here because, I mean, he knows this. This is where his experience, his past expertise in the main event scene is probably going to need to help him. And you have to wonder, how is Tyler, a guy who spent the bulk of his career in such a dominating fashion, how does he handle this right now? Because this is not Bad Match Brandon. This is tripping up Tyler. And I don't know if he has his head here. I don't know if he has his head in 2018. I don't know if he has his head in a trailer park in Bristol, Vermont. He's got to figure it out and connect the dots. And into the barricade, and oh, we can't even get the clean vantage point there, but Greedy clearly having some fun. And now Greedy is trying to rearrange the furniture, and a big boot from Tyler connects. We were wondering if Tyler would use the weaponry, and he gets a shovel as Greedy is continuing to bury him. And now the steel chair being yielded by the dead man. Co-main event, Greedy, Tyler, and that chair may have went into the face. The way in which that motion that chair was flung was intended for the stomach area, but Tyler was on bended knee, and you think Greedy doesn't forget about those matches? You think Greedy liked the Bad Match Brandon vibes that people were given? No, he hated it. He fucking couldn't stand it. And now he gets an opportunity to sit here and give Tyler what he's been waiting over 6 years to do. Dropkick, though, for Greedy misses. And a forearm to his back from NBC, who goes for another one. Don't forget, NBC, one of two brothers. There's been a couple sets of those in EIF history. His younger brother, Master B, took a devastating and really quick one-sided loss earlier against Assassins. But if Tyler doesn't shape up, this is going to be a long, drawn-out, horrible defeat to suffer as Greedy takes a big punch into the stomach. There was a little bit of offense maintained there from NBC Master, and you can see the blood running down both sides of the head. I mean, it's just not, not what we're used to seeing out of NBC Master, who just gets throttled into the turnbuckle and a knee over the back of his head to follow that. And Greedy is nearing a finisher, and this may get him there. Big uppercut to the stomach. The striking of Undertaker, something that Greedy loved to do, and he gets another strike, and again the combos continue. Those MMA-style gloves of the dead man as ragdolling NBC is Greedy. Oh my God. Tyler needs help right now. He is in a world of hurt. And that shovel is not going to help him, and Greedy pretending it's baseball. Oh my goodness. Shovel into him. Oh my God. He nearly decapitated him. He almost decapitated Tyler. Wait a minute. Is that a move? Nope. Tyler with a reversal Superman punch. Oh, man. Oh, man. Spear. Oh, and Greedy reverses that. Greedy reversed that, and all of a sudden, Tyler thought he was going to be able to get away with a quick one. Superman punch nearly into the finisher, and now it's Greedy who's looking for the curtain call. Almost 5 minutes in, and again, want to remind you watching at home on Twitch and YouTube, keep an eye on that top right corner of your screen. Over 5 minutes elapsed. 30 minutes. This is not a finisher count. This is a pinfall or submission situation as Greedy throws a drop kick down, followed by the leg drop. And we talk about submissions. Hey, you know, Tyler lost Brock Lesnar. He lost a lot of things with Brock Lesnar. He lost that familiarity, but there is no suplex city. There will not be a hurricane with an F5 warning, and probably most importantly and impactfully, there is not a Kimura lock, which was something that Tyler was able to win so many of his matches off. You look at some of his losses back in Superstardom, you know, his longest reign ended against Nexus Genesis in a no submission match. Tyler was able to make Greedy tap out so many times, and here he is. Oh man, and he may have got Greedy in the eye with that shovel. Tyler all of a sudden trying to get some offense going, and he has done a little bit of damage, but Greedy is back in the driver's seat with a reversal, and he's got 2 finishers. A reminder, no super finishers are allowed in these matches. And Greedy slams Tyler down. Elbow to the head. Tyler brought to his feet. This is Tyler's, I think he's cut down on some of the one-sidedness, but I mean, you can tell there is a difference here. There's just somebody who has played the games for years, and there's somebody who is not. Oh, and look at that. And NBC kind of playing a little bit of possum there. Greedy's still able to get him with the drop kick, and now Tyler is trying to reach for the ropes of the turnbuckles. Meanwhile, Greedy's going to dislodge another one. We just saw this in the Young Death Row HDT match. To the top turnbuckle goes Tyler, and this is not going to be a ride he's going to enjoy. A choke slam down from Greedy. Stunned is Tyler. 3 finishers for the dead man, and here's the striking prowess again, and this could mean trouble for Tyler. Big boot, vintage Undertaker, vintage Greedy. Oh no. The straps are coming down, and again, Greedy is signaling that Tyler may be getting a first-class ticket straight to hell. Oh no, that turnbuckle, guys. Oh, and head first goes Tyler, who's already busted open on the turnbuckle. Greedy delivering the greatest hits to Tyler, and there he goes flying into the turnbuckle. Another big boot, and I think Tyler's damn head hit off the back of that shovel. And now it's Hell's Gate. Over 7 minutes in, first submission. Greedy trying to tap out Tyler. NBC, is he going to be able to get out of it? Is he going to be able to get out of it? Greedy is trying. Tyler is fighting. Tyler, could he be the first one to successfully get out? Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Tyler got out of the Hell's Gate, and then a spear from Greedy. But Tyler got out of the Hell's Gate. And now a second finisher. Hey, forget the finisher count. It doesn't matter. Tombstone Piledriver. Is Tyler going to rest in peace for the first fall? Shoulders are down. 1, 2, and he kicked out at 2. Oh my goodness. He kicked out at 2. Hell's Gate. Greedy just hit 3 finishers straight on him. Are you kidding me? How much more can Tyler take? Tyler's in the Hell's Gate, and he taps out, and the first fall belongs to Greedy, who essentially just hit 3 consecutive finishers on NBC Master. Oh, we got to get the hell out of here. James and I darting for the fences. Again, we have to be in here because we have to let this match continue. Steel steps just dropped on the head of NBC Master, and Greedy now going underneath the ring apron. Under 21 minutes, Undertaker's American Badass going to throw a little hard rock at Tyler. Tyler's got to get out of there. Oh, and I don't know. I thought Tyler may have gotten a piece of that. He may have just hurt his hand because it looked like he broke the damn guitar through. Oh my God. What is Greedy doing? Those steps are up, guys. Oh! I don't know what happened there. It didn't look like it was good for Tyler, and I think Greedy may have taken a little bit of damage. Tyler certainly got the worst end of the 2. It's got to find a way to reverse. And again, the big thing, and I don't think a lot of people are surprised that the first fall belongs to 𝙬𝙬 in this match. I think the big thing that probably impressed a few people as the Superman punch connects for Tyler is, oh, big boot. But, you know, Tyler hung in there. I mean, he kicked out of the tombstone. He got out of the first submission. So, you know, 𝙬𝙬 could have easily just ran the score up to 3-0, and he didn't. This combo, 𝙬𝙬, calm down on the combo. Oh, and he gets hip tossed on the steps. Just because you were spamming it there for a little bit. That's okay. You're fucking stunned. Oh, no. 𝙬𝙬 picks up Tyler. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? What in the absolute... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, no. What in the hell is going on? Oh my God. I don't think I've seen a contortionist like that. Somehow, though, well, no, fortunately, somehow, I don't know how to explain it, but MBC was able to get up, and not only that, but then he gives 𝙬𝙬 a little bit of something, and 𝙬𝙬's head was pulverized in with some punches. Tyler getting the steps. I think, like I was saying, you know, nobody's really surprised, I'm guessing, that 𝙬𝙬 got the first fall. It's just, where do we go from here? And where does Tyler go from here? This match has 19 minutes left. That's a lot of time, as 𝙬𝙬's got a stop sign, and he's looking to avoid traffic, but he gets caught with a spear. He gets caught with a spear, and pinfalls are on the outside. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2 from 𝙬𝙬. Well, remember, it took 3 finishers until Tyler fell first, and now Tyler with a steel chair. Oh, and he went, Tyler was thinking stomach. 𝙬𝙬 was going up top, and he sniped the head with the big boot. Oh, man. Choke slam from 𝙬𝙬. Wait a minute. Tyler says no, and he uses his head to his advantage, and I think that is not what Tyler was hoping for. And that, I'll tell you what, I think this has happened a couple times on this near side, guys, where you're seeing Tyler's going for a weapon, but I think he's going for the weapon that's already out, not the weapon that's under the ring, and it's messed him up. My God, 𝙬𝙬. I mean, just the way that 𝙬𝙬 treats this Roman Reigns character like it's a cruiserweight. Oh, Tyler got out of there, and now Tyler's got some distance. What does he want to do? He's going to get caught. DDT. Wasn't sure if Tyler was thinking to maybe run to the other side, give himself some breathing room. He doesn't. 𝙬𝙬 to the announce table and a super leg drop. A super leg drop. Tyler's got to watch out. He's going to be in stun mode again. And he is. Oh, no. I don't know. 𝙬𝙬's... It doesn't... You're right. You're right. He was stunned. You are right. He was stunned. That's a great point. And 𝙬𝙬's smart. Oh, look at where that chair is. Look at where that steel chair is. Tombstone on it. The steel chair. Oh, my God. He broke the chair. Tombstone pile driver. Tyler's head cracks off the skull. Ref's counting. And oh, my God. Tyler kicked out. How in the hell did Tyler just kick out of that fucking tombstone? That's unbelievable. 17 minutes. Don't you tell me what he did. He also got scoop slammed, and 𝙬𝙬 was about to send Tyler into the steel step vortex again as he crashes down. I mean, there is weaponry everywhere. 𝙬𝙬 with furniture all over the place. Steps, tables, garbage cans. You've got it. You want it. You have it. And 𝙬𝙬 getting up. Tyler misses the big boot. And Tyler back in the ring, trying to change his fortune here. 𝙬𝙬 thinking last ride. The wedgie from hell, and down he goes. Down he goes, and 𝙬𝙬 is going to continue. Stuns Tyler, and let's see, is he going Hell's Gate again? Does he go Hell's Gate? No, he doesn't. He decides not to. I think 𝙬𝙬 is taking advantage of the situation here. Oh my goodness, Tyler head first. 16 minutes. We are nearly past the midway point, and Tyler... MBC Master, he's able to get a reversal. He hits an uppercut. He hits another one. He goes for an overclub shot. Gets it. Gets another one, and down goes 𝙬𝙬. And 𝙬𝙬, you see that stun meter. Oh, Tyler thinking the shovel. Meanwhile, 𝙬𝙬's just laughing at him. Oh, my gosh. And I'll tell you what, the weapons 100%. I think most people that know the game enough think going in, the weapons are going to favor MBC Master. They have not at all. 𝙬𝙬 has been able to duck, bob, and weave through all of the shots. And oh, now he's, well, I thought he was going to get rid of the shovel. It's not a buried alive match, but DDT strike. I mean, this is where, you know, again, you have the time if you're NBC Master that if he wanted, he could have elected to get out of the ring there. Arm being attacked. And he didn't. He chose not to get out of the ring. And again, you know, there was a lot of time. We can say all we want. The one-sidedness of this match, it's apparent. But I also think it's fair to say that for the time being, it's a 1-0 lead, but Greedy may be changing that. A finisher will be coming. And it will be a tombstone pile driver. And Greedy tries to get the second fall. Now, oh, wait a minute. Greedy collapses. Oh, and Tyler got up. Tyler got up. Tyler no-sold the tombstone. He no-sold the tombstone pile driver. And remember, we're talking about how this is an Iron Man. You expect to see multiple falls. That's not necessarily the case. These guys could fight to a one-fall finish. It could happen. Tyler's got to be careful of his next move here. And there's a possibility of a draw. I mean, it's right. There's so much that can happen in these matches. And a spear? No. A DDT reversal. Greedy reversed the spear, and now Tyler tries to flinch back at Greedy, and it doesn't happen. Finisher, and Greedy gets reversed. Well, you notice one thing with Tyler is he's one of those guys that we talked about some of the legends. I think of Brutality was a guy who any game he wanted to play, he was good at. Tyler's a guy. He puts the time in, and he throws a guitar and smashes it through Greedy. Uppercut misses. I mean, but you can feel it, and I don't know that Tyler's going to be able to come back and win this match, but what I can tell you is he's learning as he fights. He's trying to figure out Greedy, and he's learning as he fights. Superman punch. Oh, no, the dead man is up. Greedy's got to watch out for that spear. Oh, no, and that's just the unfortunate part. Oh, the axe handle. Oh, look at, you know how Greedy, I mean, talk about the confidence of Greedy, by the way. Tombstone pile driver reverse. Greedy stood there. He didn't go for a quick strike. He said, you come down to me, and he reversed him. Greedy knew exactly what he wanted to do, and he accomplished it. 13 minutes left. 30-minute match. Spear and ducking out of it is Greedy. In fact, ducking over it, jumping over Tyler like he was an obstacle on a track. And now, Hell's Gate. Hell's Gate is locked in. Hell's Gate is locked in. Tyler is submitted once. Could he submit a second time? He does. And you know what? You can't feel sorry for him. This is the same thing that happened when Tyler had the Kimura back in 2K16, 17, and 18. Tyler misses that punch. And people all of a sudden calling the curtain here. It's a 2-0 advantage for Greedy, but with 12.5 minutes to go, I mean, it's a little premature. You know, Tyler has fought back in this. He's gotten a couple of finishers reversed. That has hurt him. Doesn't Roman have a finisher that's a submission? That guillotine? I thought he has that front face guillotine. Weapons again. Not helping. Oh, well. Again, if you're Tyler, I mean, you gotta stay in this match right now, because if you can find a way, just to, you know, you get one here. I mean, it changes the complexion of the match. Obviously, I think it's fair to say though, with 11:40 left, this next one's, I mean, it could be make or break, and Tyler's gonna have to go through it right now. Center of the ring, he is stunned. Tombstone is down. Greedy falls for a moment, and Tyler again no sells. This is unbelievable what he's doing. He is using his time wisely, and now Greedy knows he wants that spear to come out, and DDT, and it may have been on the chair. These weapons are a curse for NBC Master, and he gets wailed on with a chair, and now what Greedy, I think he's thinking about wedging it. That's my guess. And, well, he guessed correctly. He puts it in between that second and top rope, that middle and top rope. Spear, DDT. Oh, man, Greedy is reversing everything at the exact right time. Tyler's caught him with that Superman punch. That spear is not doing him any favors. And now, Greedy may be thinking old school again. Yeah, and that's a good point. James making it off mic is that there is no reversal limit in this, and this goes back to traditionally IF, that was the way things were up until the last couple of years of the game. You could reverse as good as you were. It was a true skill game. And again, Tyler goes out there, and the guitar smashes him on the side. Well, and you know what, though? There still are a level of irreversibles. That's where you stun your opponent. And you know, we all remember what Superstardom was like. NED. You get a guy with no reversals, you're attacking him. You're saving your finishers. You're seeing if you can catch him in those moments. And you wonder if the spear for Tyler, as we approach and hit the final third of our match, you wonder if the spear for Tyler is similar to that at the F5 when he had Brock Lesnar. Think about that as he gets power bombed onto the apron. Oh my goodness, and then he's tossed into it right after.
Oh my God.
Tyler with a reversal. Stomp it overhead on Greedy. And NBC calling to try and bring the tribal chief. It's hilarious, fat ass. I heard you. They both get in the ring. They both get in the ring. Oh, that's a guillotine. That's the front face guillotine, but it is a signature. And Tyler knows, you know damn well that Tyler had that cinched in, and he. Oh, wait a minute. Greedy uses leverage pin. That is legal. You're allowed 1 leverage pin a match. 2, and Greedy's going to... Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. That happened to Deathlock, too. Spear! Spear does connect. The spear does connect. Can Tyler find a way? 1, 2, and he did it at the last second. Oh, man. Tyler's saying it's 3. Tyler's saying it's 3. Why? Why are we checking the Discord? In the middle of the main event. I just don't understand.
Oh,
8 minutes. Greedy reversed. Brought back belly to belly. I mean, and obviously now, Tyler against the clock. Tyler has a finisher. He got so close to essentially immediately almost erasing that third finisher that was hit. And Greedy's now distracted a little bit. His gold standard wrestling is coming back to haunt him. Under 8 minutes to go. 3-0 finisher, or not 3-0 finisher count, far more than that, but a 3 falls to nothing. NBC Master, there he goes, he's the leader now. NBC Master has been submitted twice, and he gets speared. NBC Master has been submitted twice, pinned once. Can he get at least 1 fall on Greedy? And he does. And Tyler is on the board, and things can at least maybe be a little interesting. And the psychology of this match can change a little bit here. Greedy's got the finisher, and he might immediately look to use it. Can't blame him. Let's see if he can just get it right back. And there he is. And the tombstone, and it's going to connect. It is going to connect. Tombstone pile driver. And Greedy gets his arm over top right as Tyler got back in it. And he gets the shoulder up. Tyler gets the shoulder up. There is a little bit of life. There is a little bit of life with under 7 minutes to go. I'm sure the wrestlers appreciate when chat bubbles are enlarging the screen in the corner. Gotta be nice. And then head first goes NBC Master into the turnbuckle. Greedy with the trash can. Oh, and he slams it into him. This is where Greedy can play his prototypical Undertaker style, which he pretty much hasn't changed throughout. But Greedy likes to slow the pace down. He likes to play at the pace of his character. And I think NBC loved that about Brock Lesnar because he could have this frenetic rushness to him. Roman Reigns is a lot more like Undertaker, and that's not in the wheelhouse of NBC Master, who is stunned and possibly going to be facing another big move. Well, it's not going to be a finisher. Last ride on the can. On the trash can. Under 6 minutes to go. Greedy pretty much has to play protection now. That's what we talk about when we talk about style. Greedy can play protected. If he's smart, he's got 5.5 minutes. Tyler's got to at least get 2 pinfalls. Pinfalls, not submissions, because he doesn't have that option now. And Greedy, what was he thinking there? Well, whatever he was, Tyler negated it. And Tyler, here's the other thing. Tyler's got almost panic spear to try and find his way through this. Oh, and he got the spear, and he didn't take him down. He didn't take him down. Are you kidding me? A bad break for Tyler, who got credit for hitting a finisher, but didn't bring Greedy down. And you know what? This could be karma coming 6 years later. Tyler almost has to find a way to turn Brock Lesnar or channel Brock Lesnar out of Roman Reigns. He's got to find a way to see if he can do all these things, but instead he's going to get hit with another tombstone. Jumping tombstone pile driver this time into the combo, foot's under the rope. It doesn't matter. 1, 2, and Greedy puts him back by 3. And with 5 minutes to go, one can only imagine that it would take a complete miracle for MVC. Well, we knew going into this match. Here's the thing. I think even if you can look at the stipulations regardless, and I think at the end of the day, Greedy's walking out with the victory if it's a first fall to a finish. Greedy's walking out if it's a finisher count. This kind of match is a true skill match, and you got to give Tyler a lot of credit as he jumps into a signature with 4 minutes to go. I think, again, you give Tyler a ton of credit for the battle that he has put up, because this has been a good match. These guys have had some good stuff, but, you know, ultimately we've seen it a lot tonight. Oh, my. I'll tell you what, Roman Reigns' finisher is a curse for Tyler. He's hit 2 finishers. He may have been able to get even 1 fall, but he's hitting Greedy from behind, which is something Greedy's used to, and I think that's where the stamina kicks in, that he was able to stay to his feet. They're battling on and off the ramp, and Tyler has gotten quite a deal of offense here of late, but he is against the clock. 3 minutes and 15 seconds remain in our 30-minute Iron Man match, co-main event, a rematch from an EIF SummerSlam of yesteryear, a rematch from EIF WrestleMania of a yesteryear. Tyler continuing, and he does have a finisher again, but you got to be fearful of how you even hit it. And now they're going to go up to the stage. Again, Greedy can run all he wants up the stage. I mean, he can't, the match can end, or yeah, it can end up here. You can have a pinfall up here, James. You want to come up here? Help the camera angle. There's the spear. There's the spear. 225. 1, 2, and Tyler does get a pinfall. Okay. I mean, you look at the math, guys, and those numbers aren't great. Now they just continue to say, you do it, you do it. It's not impossible. Oh, well, Greedy's showing that he can hit you. 2 minutes. 4-2 finisher count. Greedy striking away. Waistlock, and he rakes the back of MVC Master. Greedy calling for it. We are down to 80 seconds in our Iron Man match. And Greedy with a tombstone. I mean, if Tyler reversed that tombstone right there, there could have been something maybe. 4-2 finisher count. Greedy will put the arm over the chest, trying for one more fall. The gap has been no larger than 3, and Tyler says he's going to find a way to kick out. The final minute of this match, and Tyler with blood literally soaking. Look at the puddle of blood that just came off of Tyler's head, MVC Master's head, from the outside there. On top of it for good. I mean, he is soaked. There's literally blood everywhere now. NBC Master was the dominant of these two in their one-on-one rivalry that spanned multiple years toward the end of EIF. He gets a Superman punch here, 30 seconds left. Greedy is stunned. Tyler with a spear, 20 seconds. Can Tyler at least get within one? No, he doesn't. And Tyler is going to have to settle for a 2-finisher difference. These two have had an unbelievable rivalry, and a new chapter is written in what so many before it have ended with Kimura's F5s and the Beast conquering the streak. This one will go to the dead man as Greedy stands tall in the Iron Man match against NBC. Man. Okay, so I'm thinking about I'm just gonna spoil it given so okay, I need everybody to yeah. So James, you saw the text that I sent you. It's not gonna happen, but you do have the video, right? Okay. So we're gonna show it anyway. This is really disappointing for us, and I'll explain why. So originally unscripted, it was probably, in my opinion, I was really excited because I thought it was one of the best surprises that we've probably ever pulled off, except we know that NBC Master, and this could be a reason, by the way, that he struggled tonight, because one of the disadvantages for him was he had a power outage. And we understand that throughout the week, because of, what was that, the hurricane or something, there's been a lot of places affected, tropical storm. There's been a lot of areas affected. Unfortunately, we had one more surprise for this show, and that person is affected by a power outage. We've been in contact with this person for weeks, and we've been in contact with this person throughout today. And unfortunately, it looks like this is not going to work out. It really is a shame, but we will have James air the video, and Greedy, Tyler, I want you guys to direct your attention, and everybody, please direct your attention. We'll give you guys a couple seconds to make sure you have the stream pulled up, because in tonight's initial proceedings, the winner of this match was going to be told to stay in the ring and prepare for another opponent. And this was going to be that opponent. So James, Greedy, Tyler, do you guys have the stream pulled up? Okay, James, don't even. All right, hold on a second. Tamer, shut the fuck up. Tamer, shut the fuck up. So, all right. James, feel free. Let's go ahead. Let's roll.
Oh my God. Look at all the rats. It's cooking.
The Rock says,
this is one of those things I'm playing it because I just don't know if we're going to get that chance, but I was very confident that if this would have went off, there would have been a pop in the party. 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙬𝙚, an EIF Hall of Famer, he's goated. So, big fan. But, so yeah, so I do want to quickly just say, as we, okay, maybe we should stop, but, so anyway, I just want to say, that so I just want to say, again, just a quick and we will peel the curtain back on this. So 𝙓𝙖𝙫 had been contacted weeks ago and was all for it. And we talked a lot throughout extensively. We talked about what we wanted it to look like. We had options for him and we kind of presented a couple of different ideas and we went with this one. We wanted him to be the surprise here. We want him to be The Rock. I thought it made the most sense. We would do the Hollywood presentation, midnight. Again, I think that video at least deserved to see the light of day on the stream because I can tell you Midnight put a shitload of work into it. I really tried to sit there and talk through what we wanted it to look like. The video had been approved for 𝙓𝙘. 𝙓𝙘 was fully ready to do the match. And unfortunately, just, bad timing. I mean, it's just kind of like the servers with us tonight, right, guys? We've had issues with those all night, and it really is a damn shame when we're asking for one night on this fucking game. But, that's the same thing with 𝙓𝙘. So I was texting him throughout. He had actually been notified that his power was supposed to return to the area by 10:30 tonight. And now it's just been pushed back to 1 a.m. And I said, if we're still going at 1, do you want to try this? And he's like, I just don't know if it's going to be worth it at that point. I think it's totally fair. So if 𝙓𝙘 gets a chance to look at this or has looked at it anything, we definitely miss you, 𝙓𝙘. This would have been an awesome return. And 𝙓𝙘 is doing good. I can tell everybody that much that, I know he kind of drifted out to the shadows. His last match was WrestleMania that year. But he says he's doing well. And I think that's awesome. So good for him. And at the end of the day, it wasn't meant to be here, but it was for Greedy, who exercised his demons in a lot of ways as the dead man. So with that, there are no more surprises. We have had a lot of those tonight. They've been a lot of fun. It is time now, at least to attempt. Nope. It is time for our main event, our final match of EIF Encore, a fatal four-way ladder match, just as it was at the very first EIF pay-per-view, just as it was at the very last EIF pay-per-view. James, I believe we do have a video for this, right? All right, guys. It's time for our main event. Let's go ahead and take a look at a bit of footage to get you set for our EIF Encore main event.
Get the fuck out.
All right, guys. Well, we're going to go ahead and try to make our main event match. Now, again, ED has not been the most gracious for us, but we are going to go ahead. We are going to try and give this the old college try, right? So it is a ladder match. We are going to make it so that way it is a two. We're going to do a 2 finisher requirement. And we're going to see if we can make this work. Yep. All right, so guys, this match is okay. Guys, you can go ahead and jump in if the match is up. So if you guys want to go ahead and hop in. Oh, that's right, Mitter. So Mitter, how do I do that then to make sure you enter last? Tripod's in. That's fine. Nexus, you want to join now, or Tamer, you join? Tamer, you join, actually. No, you're good. Join now.
Actually, I would.
Tamer, join. All right, Tamer's in.
Okay, that's not your guy. Hey, Kurt, can you get Grady out of here?
Not yet.
I actually want Grady.
Tyler, how you feeling? All right, we need Mitter.
I'm sorry.
You are, yep. Why is Tripod being deathlock? All right. I did not. Oh, it sounds really stupid. Sounds fucking dumb, but whatever. Anyway, you do you, man.
Just know how to. I'm secretly hoping
I just hope we get entrances. So.
you want one. You want to be I need. Count. You said that. I think this is not.
I would agree with that. We're obviously giving it a minute, but I don't know how that's just not a prerequisite to begin with. I just. Well, yeah, it does suck because we did get those first two matches to work, but the thing is, it's like you could feel the server slipping because after we did those two one-on-ones, we never got another one to work. Like we had Executioner and Black Diamond, we did 𝐅𝐵𝐵𝐺 and Lizman, it was the same fucking thing. Both loaded. We got entrances, we got a couple of minutes, and then we just, and then you disconnect, and it's like, okay, and now you can't do shit. So, Nexus. I know Tripod has commented, or not Tripod, I know Midnight has commented about you having good connection before or being a good host. I don't know if that does anything. I see game sessions no longer available. Do you want to try and host it? Okay. Yeah, 6-man ladder. Greedy, shut the fuck up. We're trying to figure something out.
Why is he still here?
I'm trying to be nice to him. I'm trying to give him a chance.
Stole your shit. Yeah, get him the fuck. Nah, I can't even.
Okay, so I'm gonna get you out of here, Greedy, because I do have to focus on this. I want to get this last match done. So, okay. I hate saying it, guys. I mean, potentially you may have to sacrifice that Mitter. Like this is not the game's night. So I think if everybody just joins, get in as quick as you can, ready up as quick as you can. I'm in here, James. Who do I join on?
Jesus.
Didn't do it. It was untamed. It was untamed. You cut it out. Here we go.
I made this. The match chosen this. Hey, shut up. We got a blank screen.
Oh. Oh.
Swinging us back and
Dog eat dog.
dog eat cock.
Classic treat. We like treats. Hey, so when this doesn't work, do we want to do no entrances?
No.
Oh, you're still waiting? Then yeah, this isn't working. So I'm already in the 2K screen. Yeah, I might be, yeah. I would be better than him.
5-man. What?
You're saying a 5-man instead of a 6-man?
We do a 5, yeah.
I feel like, am I wrong for, I still think that's much. I think you're, and I'm not saying that because I'm not in there. I think this is you grasping at straws there. Like, you know, I can still do in-ring introductions if we get there. I mean, it's just, I'm sure. Go ahead. Do a 5-man. I hope it works. And then I hope the 6-man works after, or else you guys are going to be using Superstardom and Superstars Reborn Encore. Because that's what it is. Wicked's not here. Left 4 hours ago on his match ended.
Don't use it.
Restart the game. Is the game up? James can't hear us.
Oh, James, you need to be told when the match is up. Sorry. Wait, who's making it? Is James making it, Mitter?
No, Nexus.
Okay, Nexus, when you make it, let me know, and I'll inform them.
You'll
The match is up, James. I just don't know why you're doing it, Mitter. The match is up, James, so go ahead and look for it. On Nexus. Nexus is who you join off of. Nexus probably has is Nexus offline? Oh, nope. Oh, Nexus, it's not letting the join game button is not up. Yep, I don't see it. I don't see it. Some people aren't getting party invites. Nick, I can't believe you're still here. Oh, what are you doing on the laptop?
It's a 5-man.
Well, I got the.
Join the game, James. Join the game, James.
waiting for it to show up. I can join it.
Now you can join.
Old Explorer.
Now this.
Just waiting on James.
Loading.
It's loading.
I see everybody now.
James was not able to get in the game.
I was gonna say we're all on here.
Guess I'll restart my game for fun.
As well, Carney.
I'll just have some fun over here. think I'm gonna make some cookies. I know, but I think if I could at least preheat the oven. I just gotta remember to turn it off. Tripod, yeah. Oh, James matches up. James matches up. Tripod, you haven't been able to have baby powder since you were eating your mom's lactated milk.
Okay, buddy.
Oh, great. That's fucking filthy. Oh. I didn't know you and Jelly Roll were hanging out. I can't imagine. I just picture you on top having sex, just sweating profusely.
Alright, so
Can everybody see everybody? Okay, this is exciting. Is he really? Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, how the fuck did it load that quick? Like, shit, maybe I don't belong here. I don't feel like it. All right. See here. That's it. First off, you guys have to actually load. I still see on James' stream the 2K24 screen.
yeah, wait, so no. Well, you just give it
Only 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, it's fine. I just hope for you guys it works. Because it's fucking one of those nights. Yeah, at the same time though, this was what's really what's really no, we're not. I'm not doing this. I'm fucking doing what we're doing here. So, it's just what's very, very unfortunate is that this has happened to us before, but I would say, at least to my memory, like there's a few pay-per-views that stick out. Like the last EIF SummerSlam sticks out. It was a nightmare. And we did not finish the show until literally almost 4:30 in the morning because we stayed up and we went through server hell. WrestleMania 8 on 2K15. WrestleMania 8, 2K15, which had the best booked main event in WrestleMania history. And it was just, again, it was a catastrophe on connections all day. And when we did ED and Superstardom, it may have been the world title match. No, that was wrong. The main event for the world title was I think was Brutality, Icon, Sickness, Legend Killer, and somebody else. It wasn't, and it was like, yeah, it was like the 5 legends or whatever, or however we posed it. And it was just a mess. I didn't even get to be in the match because the connection was so goddamn awful. And it's like, this pay-per-view reminds me of those. And that's not how I want to feel. I've had Superstardom and EDs where, you know, okay, cool. So, like yeah, that's fine. Okay, do you want me to make it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let me see here. Yes, 2K15 was horrendous. 2K15, if you did an EV match, you would. They were amazing. Okay, hold on a second. So entrance off, victory off, blood off, lobby timer none. I believe you're right. Yeah. Okay, the match is up. If you guys just want to all join, that'd be great. But what I was trying to say was, See, when we used to have things like this happen in like Superstardom and ED, like if oh like hey, you're supposed to do Superstardom that day. Okay, servers are a joke. Servers are a joke. I'd just cancel the show because it's like all right, there's no point. Pay-per-views do, and it would happen. Like this is not I'm not pretending this is the first time this has happened, but if you would go through a video game year, like your average video game year, I would say it would happen one time a game year. I would say maybe twice, but normally once. That you would have a pay-per-view that the servers would be so broken that you just cannot do a fucking thing. So for this to be that way is like frustrating because it's like the Superstardom matches have been fine. They've loaded quick, they've been good. The CD thing is an absolute joke. It's an absolute joke. Is anybody still stuck on the screen? I'm seeing 2K24.
That's what I see. Big fat.
Thanks for your commentary. I can't with this guy, man. Just the fucking idiot. Never a logical comment. I like how, admitter, I hope you're right, but you're the worst when it comes to this. I do appreciate everything you put into it, but you're, you know what I mean? Like, you always have this, like, weird, like, attention to detail that is just almost consistently inaccurate. Yeah. The 2K, when it comes out in like Times New Roman type 11 font size versus 12, you just know. That's not true. Oh, yeah. Deathlock did. Now, I guess it is. Shut up. I guess it is fair to say that when we were testing the game, like some of the big multi-bans we were doing, like for the most part, I was using only, yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Like, we were pretty much only using in-game. I mean, and this goes back, like, this is not a new story. The reason that Superstardom really became the #1 brand was because of ED being bad. Like, I referenced it earlier on the broadcast. Like, Hybrid had a 7-month fucking world title reign. Do you know how many pay-per-view matches were no contests? And we used to get tired of it. Hybrid consistently had the worst match on the pay-per-view. Consistently. And it was for the EIF World Championship. You'd be more entertained by the X Division or ℓ𝐼𝐺𝐷 guys, which sometimes were the most entertaining because you never knew who was going to win because they were always so bad. But, like, it was just, you know, this... Oh, yeah, I see that too now. That's cool. Yeah, it would be. I even have entrances off here too, right? So. Well, I think you're going past that. I mean, it's 12:55. Yeah, you're going to 2. Okay. Nexus, stop it. Nexus, you can go host it if you want, and then after that, let's just do a Superstardom match, because that's the only way it's going to work. I don't think it will, but we'll find out. There will not be, but go ahead. Okay. Entrance is off. Stewie, make the match. Tell me when it's up. Yeah, there you go. Stewie talks. He's just very awkward. He's.
I was gonna say. I don't want to copy our movesets over.
You guys can make that choice. I mean, I would tell you if it's Superstardom, all I would ask is don't use the same characters like that have been used tonight. So feel free to use others. You know, like James, is my mic on right now? Oh, like on the stream? Okay. Can you mute me? Great, assholes. I'm not doing them. I'm skipping them all. I told you guys I wasn't doing them. I fucking told you. Well, maybe I'm retarded. Fucking... All right. Yeah, you got your entrance that way, man. Okay. What do you mean it's so bad? What do you mean it's so bad? It's fucking, there's no lag. All right, anyway. Okay. Guys, we're live, right, James? All right, come hell or high water, we are doing, nobody. We are doing, but it's for the records. It's for people to see in the past. It is time for our main event, a fatal four-way ladder match. For the winner is whoever pulls down the briefcase. Introducing the competitors. I don't even know. What are we doing? Anyway, okay. Introducing first, representing Ilya Dragunov from St. Louis, Missouri, Prismatic Nebula. RB. All right. Introducing next, from a bread bowl in New York, representing Seth fucking Rollins, this is Nexus Genesis. Introducing third, representing the Boogeyman, from Glastonbury, Connecticut, this is Untamed Legend. And finally, representing CM Punk, from Detroit, Michigan, this is and was the final reigning Extreme International Fighting World Champion, Midnight Fire. All right, guys, so the way it's going to be is you have to hit 2 finishers. Try to call it out and don't bullshit before you can climb the ladder. Final match of EIF Encore, 7.5 hours later. Here we go. Ding, ding, ding. Nope, don't give a fuck. Hold on, you want to dick around like this. Anyway. All right, well, it is a final match. And again, this, you know, through all the ups and downs, I think in some ways it's symbolic of EIF, because EIF was a lot of ups and downs. And at the end of the night, this EIF Encore show in so many ways meant to be a play on the greatest hits. If you look at the way that the card was structured, if you look at the style of this card, it's a callback. It's an homage to times saw throughout from 2007 to 2018, from the opening song in tonight's intro video on the pay-per-view being a song right from the SmackDown vs. Raw 2007 soundtrack, to seeing Carnamania, a classic match that would be on ED and Superstardom, to have the rivalry between NBC and Gritty come to a head once more, to see multiple eras of EIF represented with the likes of HDT Little Shadow, Chronix the Executioner, Black Diamond, Lizman, EBAMS, so many more, right down to the very end here. A fatal 4-way ladder match. The same number of people and the same stipulation that took place as the main event of the very first EIF pay-per-view, Vengeance, May 24th, 2007. That was over 6,000 days ago. Over 17 years have passed since EIF Vengeance 2007, a night that really did change this league and kind of made this something that we didn't know what it would ever become. And here we are almost 2 decades later, and we're still talking about that match. And we're still talking about this league, and we're still using these letters, and here we are still doing a show. So this main event takes place, and even more symmetry to the past, 6 years ago, at that point, August 19th. And Similar to tonight, a lot of internet issues, a lot of server problems, but these 4 superstars stayed up very, very late. Nexus, Tripod, Untamed, Midnight. And they stayed because they wanted to compete in a league that they knew was over, in a league that they knew was ending at the end of that night, and they stayed. And they had a hell of a match. In Midnight, of course, we talked about his final match was against 𝐓𝙗𝙗. And we saw it earlier tonight. We saw 𝐓𝙗𝙗 and Tripod have one of our, I also would say one of our better matches, the 𝐓𝙗𝙗 and Tripod match. And there's a finisher from Nexus Genesis who would love to have an opportunity to win. Because at the end of the day, you look at the internet connection, the problems and whatnot, these guys have bragging rights. They still want to win this match, as Nexus does hit the first finisher in the match. Thank you for the input. Untamed sliding right back in underneath the bottom rope. Untamed probably in a lot of ways. I mean, when he looks at the guys that he was aligned with, finisher from Midnight. I think when Tamer looks at the people that he was aligned with, he probably feels a bit robbed. 𝐅𝐸𝐺𝐥 got his match. Tyler got his match. Greedy got his match. The Sins had their matches as advertised. Tamer not given that same benefit. All the way slam connecting for Nexus, who gets booted into the ground by Untamed. That's classic moves. It's funny seeing these characters pull these moves off, but these are the characters, these are some of the moves that are just very similar. Tripod giving kicks to everybody. Opening and closing the show is Tripod, as he uses 𝐅𝐸𝐺𝐥 Dragunov to hit the Pele and then looks for a 𝐓𝙗𝙗𝙗𝐸𝐺𝐸. It doesn't work. Nexus with a chair. Dylan has a finisher, as they say. Midnight has a finisher, I say. And this is called the Jets Pizza Turbo Crust Kick, as he takes Nexus down. Men are running away, thinking finisher, I assume. I believe he was thinking a running finisher. Whatever that move means. Lariat, or excuse me, single-legged lariat. Missing it again. Right now it's broken up into, oh wait, was that a finisher? All right, Tripod hits a finisher. So now Tripod Nexus both with a finisher. If one of them hits it, they can begin to climb. The only person without a finisher yet is Untamed Legend. All 4 of these superstars have won the EIF World Championship at one point in their career. To the top rope, here goes Midnight. And that's a finisher, and the first person eligible is the guy who won the first match of the night. Could he end the night on top of EIF? Prismatic Nebula, Tripod, the Hall of Famer, the 2-time EIF World Champion, the all-time matches played leader, and he gets more matches tonight than anybody else. Possibly is loaded into more matches tonight than anybody else. Clothesline connects. Well, I shouldn't say loaded into. He's attempted to load into more matches than anybody. Chair connects for Untamed. Another chair. And finisher. All right, so Midnight and Tripod have the eligibility to win the match. And that's the finisher. And so Tamer with no finishers, while his other 3 dummy his ass. All 3 men eligible to win, and taking a bow is Nexus, much like he does after making that large bowl of broccoli cheddar with a French baguette. Pick 2. Here's Nexus flying through the air, missile drop kick, and then he gets clipped. Oh, wait a minute. Tripod has the opportunity, and instead he wants to stomp. He's not using his head. Now we're going to let that one go. Here's Tripod thinking about setting up the ladder. Can Tripod climb and try to pull something down? Untamed's got to hit him. Nexus is going to do the favor. And oh my God, oh my goodness. And how about Tripod? Or sorry, that's Midnight, rather. Midnight going to try and climb. Is Nexus going to have a bad match Nexus again? And there's a finisher for Untamed. Meanwhile, stomach of Midnight being hit. And Untamed, oh my gosh, Untamed's got to knock that ladder down. He did at the last second. Oh boy, Nexus almost pulled that down. That briefcase comes down. That gets unhooked. That's the end of our match. One finisher for Untamed. He's one away from being eligible. I genuinely wonder And Untamed can win. All right, guys, it's any man. It's everything goes now. By the way, I was just thinking, if we would have had one of these guys stream, do you think this match would have been better? If dead serious, if it would have been done on Fight Forever? Okay. All right. Yeah, I was there for it, wasn't I? They're just so quick. That's the hard part. They're just so fucking quick. All right, so everybody and anybody can walk away with the win in this match. Pele connects. Shoulder tackle, a drop kick, another drop kick. 𝐂𝕠𝕡𝕪𝕣𝕚𝕚 to no avail. Taking a bow again. It is Nexus. 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙬𝐺𝐥𝐥𝐨 just going to watch here now. That ladder doesn't look centered enough. Nexus is going to climb it anyway. And he may look to plunge. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Does that briefcase look like it's closer? Or he's not going to... Oh, never mind. Oh, my God. Nexus goes front. I wish there was a table out there. Nexus front flips off the ladder onto the outside. And yeah, you love this game, right? He's completely okay from it. All right, well, Tripod trying to pull it down. See if he can do it. Untamed can also win, guys. And Nexus is quick to stop him. Oh, wait a minute. Everybody is down. Are you kidding me? And Tripod now trying. Tripod is desperately trying to get to the top of the ladder. And Nexus grabs the foot of him. Down he goes. And now Nexus climbs. And does Tripod go with him? And he does. Oh, and Tripod with a head... Wow, I don't know how the hell he got in front of that. Now Untamed just going to try and knock the ladder down. And it would be the third time he knocked it down. Although, wait a minute. Nexus is trying to pull it down. Everybody's got to stop him. And it looks like a bit of a double team there, but by necessity from both Tripod on one end, Midnight on the other. Nexus kicks him down. Nexus pulls the briefcase down. And Nexus is hanging. Nexus is hanging for the briefcase. He can't unlock it. And he gets taken down. And then a nice... That was a shout out to... who was that guy? Senshi? Low-key? In Val, yeah, 𝐤𝐪𝐿, yeah, Senshi was better at it. It looked cooler when he did it. The 𝐤𝐪𝐿 connects. I'll tell you what, Nexus is probably... If Nexus loses this match, he's going to look back on that moment because he was up there for an awfully long time with an opportunity to win. Tripod clips him with a boot. Tamer grabs the ladder. Laughter ensues. And Tamer is going to... All right, this is a strategy, as Untamed is going to say this match, Untamed taking a page out of AEW because he wants this match and this fight to go on forever. That ladder is way up there, and that takes at least one ladder out of the equation. Pele, we are not. The last show of EIF ended right around 4:30 in the morning. Could this one? It literally did. Yeah, that was the case. Oh, man, you gotta love how everybody uses the Pele on ED, apparently. So I'm just trying to think. So, yeah, so we only had 2 matches. The first 2 matches of the show were the only ones that ended up finishing under ED rules. I was happy you did too. I really did like some of the other stuff we did throughout the night, but like that was just that excitement of like, this is actually happening. We're doing a match. Like, you know, that was a really cool moment. 3 men down, actually make it just 2. Midnight gets up. Nexus in the middle of an intense main event. Greedy with added commentary as always. It is about Greedy. Nothing else. And it is about... By the way, we should have sold sponsorship for this show from Golden Standard Wrestling. Greedy's impersonating the dead father of Cody Rhodes. That was good. It's also got he's got original content like Hardcore Sacrifice, Superstars Reborn, first of its kind. Mitter forced to be stunned in the corner. Out here is Untamed. Move hit from Tripod in the ring, and now Tripod can begin to climb. Untamed getting in there. I don't think Untamed has climbed the ladder once. He's having some issues, though, a couple times here. He's knocked the ladder down successfully a couple times, but he's also had some issues as Tripod melts down the rungs back to the ground level. Ladder set up and then quickly tossed down after Midnight set it up. Again, Midnight had to win twice on the final night of EIF to keep his championship. 2 defenses, including one against Deathlock for an anytime title shot. Untamed with a dropkick. Untamed, a multi-time world champion as well. A guy who was a part of both the Xbox 360 and the Xbox One eras of Extreme International Fighting, briefly on the 360. We didn't see him for a little while there at the end of 2K14, but he came back, and when Tamer started in the league, he was one of those guys. And I think people forget this about EIF is the system that it took. You know, a lot of guys took years, multiple years, to win a world championship. Tripod's got to try and knock the ladder down. And, uh-oh. Oh, my. Nexus is going to get another opportunity. Nexus is going to get another opportunity. And Nexus, can he pull it down? Can he pull it down? Nexus has one hand on it. He's got 2 hands on it. And he is taken down. Nexus Genesis to his back. Meanwhile, there is a ladder set up. Take a look at that ladder, how it's bridged across from the apron to the barricade. You see that, Rufo? See that ladder? What could that ladder mean? What's it? Fight forever. Oh my gosh, wait a minute, wait a minute. What is... Oh, I thought Midnight was going to take a ride over the... Oh, keep in mind, no ladder in the ring. Looked like Untamed may have just been scathed with... Was that a finisher? That's not. Oh, it was. Well, he looks apparently okay. So keep in mind, if you're counting ladders, you've got 1 bridged, 1 on the inside, 1 on the outside near the announce table, and 1 at the top of the stage here tonight. Tripod swats Midnight down like a fly with that ladder. Then he goes to plunge toward Untamed. Back in the ring is Nexus, who's had the most ladder time at the top at least, but this time he wants none of it. Again, at this point, finishers they're non-factors unless you use them for the purposes of trying to incapacitate your opponent. You just need to climb a ladder, and we've seen ladder matches over the course of EIF's time have some murky endings, and that is the beauty and the beast of a ladder match. As Untamed says, yeah, I do want this to go all night. I'm not interested in getting rid of this game. It's 1:30 in the morning, and a second ladder is going to go to the top of the stage. I do not understand what this guy is doing. Meanwhile, James gets hit. James has the cool cane with the good music. Couple of knees connect. Well, there's 1 ladder left in the ring. Oh, what a move from Tripod, who gets hit high. And yeah, there's only 1 ladder, which, you know, on one end, you look at Untamed strategy and you don't like it. On the other end, we've seen ladder matches end when multiple are in the ring, and they make things kind of difficult to navigate with. Something you were told in real life too many times. Ladder set up and then deconstructed. Trying to climb the ladder. Can Tripod do it? No. Nexus with a moonsault. Oh, wait a minute. Trying to pull the briefcase down. Once again, it is Nexus. Is Nexus able to get it? Oh my goodness, he had it. I swear, I think Nexus had it. And again, at this point, Nexus has to be the favorite for this match. The amount of pulls he's done, the amount of times he's been on top of the ladder, but sometimes the favorite is not the one who always emerges victorious. That being said, you look at the way tonight's gone, and the favorites, I think, have won a lot of their matches. We knew Greedy had the experience on the game against NBC. He won. We knew Young Death Row was facing an HCT Little Shadow who hadn't touched the game much. He won. Same thing with Blah Blah and Deadly. So right now, the odds are in the favor of Nexus Genesis to see if he can try and claim his throne at the top of the ladder. Oh, anyway, Oh, 𝙓𝙖𝙫𝙫𝙬𝙬. So the outside goes untamed. Again, one ladder in the ring. I don't believe another one can be grabbed other than the one that's... There's one more, says Nexus. Wants to remind you all that Panera Bread now makes buffalo chicken flatbreads made on their famous focaccia bread. What? There was like 8 rolls, bro. Shut your mouth. You're a payback. Unbelievable. Your mom got blood on her back, if you know what I'm saying. Tripod with the steel chair. Tripod, you got to keep an eye. Again, already hit the finishers required, but he could still aim for his signature mead me in the middle. Mead is in median. Or an average range. Anyway, Nexus looking for a strike there. Meanwhile, going flying with a trust fall was Tripod. Throws a knee into Untamed. Now off the rope. Oh my goodness, looking for a tope suicida, and it did not work. Midnight going up there. I don't know that anybody has gotten a pull on this briefcase other than Nexus Genesis. And Nexus gets caught. Ladder thrown toward the corner. Right hand coming off Pele. I swear to God, the amount of Peles I've seen tonight, I'm disgusted. Oh, wait a minute. Untamed is the only one. Oh, my. Untamed just... Oh, he's just not smart anymore like he used to be on the game. Just what could have been. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, my goodness. Nexus messed it up. I just said what I said. It doesn't matter. Untamed is pulling the briefcase. Untamed, is he able to get a pull? Can Untamed win this match? Untamed. Oh, my goodness. He went off. Are you kidding me? That briefcase is right there. That briefcase is right there. Nexus Genesis is trying to pull it, and he just can't do it. And now Midnight. And now Nexus. And now Midnight. And now Nexus. They are continuing to battle, and are you kidding me? Oh, it's invisible. It's back. It's back. Thank God. Yes. I can't believe this game. I can't believe this game. I thought that was done, and I genuinely thought we were going to end it in the only way we know. No contest. Oh my God, did Midnight get one? And by the way, now it's just a battle here to try and get guys off the briefcase and then try to give yourself a chance. Tripod trying to grab it. Tripod couldn't grab it. Tripod messed up. Tripod struggling. Look at the briefcase. It's hanging off that clip, basically. And now Untamed's got to get it. Untamed's got to get it. Tripod's trying to clip it. Oh, my. Meanwhile, oh, my. Power bomb off the ladder. Well, we'll find out eventually. Oh, look at Untamed. Oh, my. Untamed is trying to pull the briefcase down. And, oh, no. Oh, my gosh. And Untamed, is he able to do it? Untamed pulling. Untamed gets it. Untamed gets it. Untamed's the champion. Untamed's the champion. The Sin's gonna win. Untamed Legend is the champion. He's the fucking champion, man. Unbelievable. What a win. Untamed ending the match by pulling the briefcase down. Nexus looked like the favorite. Midnight was the last world champion, and instead he ends up getting the win. Untamed gets the win. The Sins are back. For how long? Anyway, all right. What a win. At the end of the day, that was an entertaining match. It sucks that it was in Superstardom. But as we come to an end here on EIF Encore, I do want to remind everyone that through all the bullshit with it, a big thanks one more time to Midnight Mayfire and James 𝙂𝙗𝙗. The work they put in on this show was incredible. And it's a shame in some ways that there's some disdain in this, but there were some really good matches throughout. And the other mention I want to make too is without not just those two, but everybody that showed up for a match tonight. And I don't know who's going to see this, who's going to hear this. It's going to be after the fact, whatever. But just a big thanks to everybody that tried to make this a possibility, because this is something that I think a lot of people wanted, and it took a long time, but we did it. We did an EIF show in 2024. We were on the EIF network, and we connected and sewed together 11 and a half years of extreme international fighting, finding fabrics from each of those years, and essentially assembled our attempt at a greatest hits album here on Encore. So thank you to everybody that showed up. Thank you to James and Midnight. Thank you to the guys that weren't able to show up that wanted to. And thank you to everybody for extreme international fighting. Thank you. One last time, I'm Carney. This has been our Encore. Good night, everybody.